Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
In Port Harcourt, I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Rivers Monarch lauds workers' contributions to governance and growth. University Don warns of possible fresh crisis in Rivers State ahead of 2027 elections. INEC fixes June 20 for by-elections across Nigeria. On the foreign scene, Uganda court sentences Ugandan-American man to death for killing 4 children in Kampala attack. Now the detail. The Ezoha Evo III of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Leslie Ike, has described workers as the backbone of governance and development. He noted that their sacrifices have continued to sustain both public and private institutions across Rivers State. The Woji monarch, who also serves as chairman of the Supreme Forum of Ikore recognized traditional rulers, observed that Governor Siminalayi Fubara's steady approach to governance has inspired confidence among civil servants and other categories of workers, despite the current economic realities in the country. The royal father commended Governor Fubara for his commitment to workers' welfare, stating that the synergy between the government and the workforce has enabled smooth administration, development, and growth across all sectors. He urged workers not to relent in their efforts, noting that their contributions remain vital to achieving sustainable development and improved living standards for all residents.
The synergy between Rivers people, the government, and the workforce has resulted in a mutual respect and cooperation, which has also become critical in sustaining peace and progress in the state.
A lecturer at the Department of Political Science, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Goodluck Oke, has warned that Rivers State may experience another 4 years of political crisis if the current political tension in the state continues after the 2027 governorship election. Speaking with Today FM's Priye Zogo, Oke expressed concern over a report that some stakeholders have already purchased expression of interest forms for Governor Siminalayi Fubara ahead of the 2027 governorship race, alongside moves by majority members of the Rivers State House of Assembly to secure forms for re-election. The political analyst said the development could further deepen divisions within the state's political structure, especially amid the lingering face-off between Governor Fubara and loyalists of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike. Okek stressed that other political parties must be allowed and encouraged to participate fully in the electoral process to ensure a more balanced and robust House of Assembly capable of promoting stability and effective governance in Rivers State. According to him, democracy thrives when opposition parties are actively involved, noting that a one-sided political structure could worsen the already fragile political atmosphere in the state. The lecturer also argued that with the perceived loyalty of the current 10th Assembly members to Wike, governance could remain difficult if the same political alignments continue after the 2027 elections.
Is to the FCT minister who is not in a good political relationship with the governor, which means that Rivers State will return to status quo. Rivers State will return to the situation where the governor will not have a budget and members of House of Assembly will not be ready to receive the governor appointment or appointees or even confirm most of the appointments of the governor. So Rivers State will be thrown into another crisis, which will not be good if this crisis continues for another 4 years. So from this period of time, we have seen the danger of having a very bad relationship between the executive and the legislature in Rivers State. Projects will be abandoned, critical infrastructure and critical services will not be rendered.
A nutrition expert at the River State University Teaching Hospital has raised concerns over the health risks associated with artificially ripened fruits in Nigeria. The head of Department Nutrition and Dietetics, RSUTH, Martha Baridula Nyenakuna made this known in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, stressing that while fruits and vegetables are essential sources of vitamin C and E, their health benefits largely depend on how they are ripened. She explained that naturally ripened fruits undergo physical and biochemical changes that improve their taste, aroma, and nutritional value while also reducing harmful anti-nutrients. According to her, the World Health Organization recommends at least 5 servings of fruit and vegetables daily, but emphasized that these benefits can only be fully derived when fruits are allowed to ripen naturally. The expert revealed that many traders harvest fruits before they are fully mature and use chemicals to hasten the ripening process, mainly to meet transportation and market demands, which disrupts the natural ripening cycle, usually regulated by naturally occurring gases within the fruit, leading to safer and healthier consumption when allowed to occur organically.
Fruits and vegetables are a good source of vitamin C, vitamin E, and they play important role in preventing diseases. So if one is deficient in vitamin C and E, it can predispose a person to chronic diseases. According to WHO, it recommends 5 servings of fruits and vegetables in our everyday living. The benefit depends on how they are ripened. So if they are ripened natural, it's better than when use some chemicals to hasten their ripening.
Speaking on the health implications, Baridula Yinakuna warned that chemicals like calcium carbide, commonly used for artificial ripening, may contain toxic substances such as arsenic and phosphorus and that the consumption of such fruits can cause symptoms like weakness, chest discomfort, and stomach irritation, adding that prolonged exposure could damage the stomach lining. She further cautioned that untreated stomach damage, including ulcers linked to such exposure, may increase the risk of more serious conditions like cancer over time, while advising consumers to carefully assess fruits before purchase, ensuring they are mature and naturally ripened as a key step in protecting their health.
Carbide is often found contaminated with a trace amount of arsenic and phosphorus, which are toxic chemicals. So these chemicals are the chemical that when using to ripen fruit, they can produce something like weakness, burning sensation in the chest, abdomen. See someone complaining that the person is having ulcers. And of course, if there is a damage in the stomach lining and if not properly treated, can also lead to cancer.
The Rivers State Police Command has launched a statewide security operation to ensure a peaceful atmosphere during the 2026 International Workers' Day celebrations. The initiative followed directives from the Inspector General of Police Olatunji Disu, officers and undercover operatives across the state. According to a statement by Police Public Relations Officer Agabi Blessing Kabulu, the operation includes the mobilization of strategic assets to key locations such as rally venues, parks, critical infrastructure, and major highways, with intensified patrols, surveillance, and stop and search measures activated to deter criminal activity and prevent any disruption during the celebrations. The police leadership has directed area commanders, divisional police officers, and tactical units to maintain high alertness while respecting citizens' rights. Reaffirming its commitment to a H-free celebration, the command urged residents to remain law-abiding and report suspicious activities through designated emergency lines, assuring the public of adequate protection throughout the festivities. The Nigerian Navy has restated its resolve to secure the nation's maritime domain and bolster the confidence of seafarers plying the Gulf of Guinea as it formally draws the curtain on exercise Obangami Express 2026. The closing ceremony, led by the Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, was held on board the Nigerian Navy ship Kada in Boni after a 5-day exercise at the Gulf of Guinea. Briefing newsmen on the success of the exercise, the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Abbas, represented by Rear Admiral Patrick Efa from the Naval Headquarters, disclosed that the exercise simulated a range of maritime crime scenarios, including anti-smuggling operations, anti-crude oil theft drills, and anti-illegal fishing maneuvers. He explained that the scenarios were crafted to mirror real-life threats commonly encountered in Nigeria's waters and wider Gulf of Guinea.
and several other exercises. Basically, what we did was to go out there, play scenarios, maritime crime that take place there. And today marks the end of the exercise, and I came on board the vessel to formally bring exercise to Bangame Express 2026 to an end on behalf of the Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas. There are several takeaways from the exercise, and I must state that we did not just exercise alone, we exercised with partner navy, friends of the Gulf of Guinea, not just to project powers within our maritime domain.
Rear Admiral Efa noted further that the exercise was executed in connection with partner navies and international allies to deepen regional cooperation and project maritime security capabilities beyond Nigeria's territorial waters. He stressed that a core mandate of the Navy is to provide a secure maritime environment that enables trade and commerce, insisting that sustaining a credible presence at sea remains essential.
This is a public special announcement. Contrary to the total shutdown of work by the Tipper Drivers Association because of our election slated for Saturday, 2nd May 2026, the general public and the sand mining sector is hereby advised to discontinue such information as the National Union of Road Transport Workers, the Union of Tipper and Quarry Employers of Nigeria, the Road Transport Employers Association of Nigeria, and the United Tipper Drivers Welfare Association are all working on the said date. It is important to note that an election of one association cannot shut down a sector of many participants. This is signed by Comrade Miller Godson.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. Rear Admiral Efa noted the Nigerian Navy has restated its resolve to secure the nation's maritime domain and bolster the confidence of seafarers plying the Gulf of Guinea as it formally draws the curtain on exercise Obangame Express 2026. The closing ceremony, led by Chief of Naval Staff Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, was held on board the Nigerian Navy ship Kada in Bonny after a 5-day exercise at the Gulf of Guinea. Briefing newsmen on the success of the exercise, the Chief of the Naval Staff Vice Admiral Abbas, represented by Rear Admiral Patrick Efa, from the Naval Headquarters, disclosed that the exercise simulated a range of maritime crime scenarios, including anti-smuggling operations, anti-crude oil theft drills, and anti-illegal fishing maneuvers. He explained that the scenarios were crafted to mirror real-life threats commonly encountered in Nigeria's waters and the wider Gulf of Guinea. Rear Admiral Efa noted further that the exercise was executed in connection with partner navies and international allies to deepen regional cooperation and project maritime security capabilities beyond Nigeria's territorial waters. He stressed that a core mandate of the Navy is to provide a secure maritime environment that enables trade and commerce, insisting that sustaining a credible presence at sea remains essential to achieving that objective.
One of the key tasks of the Nigerian Navy is to place a secured maritime environment for the enhancement of trade and commerce. And in doing this, we maintain credible presence out here at sea. So one of the importance of this exercise is to showcase our potential, showcase our fleet, and by extension, further give confidence to seafarers that we are here to protect them. We are here to ensure that the line of communication is left open.
The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has scheduled June 20, 2026 for a series of off-cycle elections, including the Ekiti State governorship poll and by-elections across 6 states. The announcement was made in Abuja by INEC Chairman Joash Amopitong during a ceremony welcoming newly sworn National Commissioner Jamila Malafa. According to the Commission, the exercise will cover multiple legislative vacancies nationwide, including senatorial seats in Enugu, Nasarawa, Rivers, and Ondo states, as well as a State House of Assembly seat in Kebbi and a House of Representatives seat in Kano. INEC said the simultaneous conduct of these elections is part of its broader preparations for upcoming off-cycle polls. Amopitong reaffirmed INEC's commitment to credible and transparent elections across all levels of government, stressing the importance of strengthening electoral integrity. The president of the Trade Union Congress, TUC Festus Osifo, has called on the federal government to address what he described as the undervaluation of the naira alongside ongoing discussions on minimum wage as Nigerian workers mark International Workers' Day. Speaking during a television program, Osifo stressed that wage increases alone would have limited impact unless accompanied by measures to strengthen the currency, noting that both issues are interconnected and must be tackled simultaneously to improve workers' purchasing power. Osifo argued that even a significant wage increase, hypothetically up to 1 million naira, would be ineffective if the value of the naira remains weak. He emphasized that the real concern for workers is not just income levels, but what those earnings can actually buy. Nigeria's current minimum wage of 70,000 naira signed into law in 2024 by President Bola Tinubu after prolonged negotiations has been further strained by inflationary pressures and currency depreciation. The TUC leader also linked worsening economic conditions to global factors, including rising oil prices amid tensions such as the Iran-Israel conflict, noting that despite Nigeria's status as an oil producing country, workers have seen little relief. Osifo called for comprehensive labor and economic reforms, including policies to address wage disparity and the growing trend of casualization in the workforce. In the same vein, former presidential candidate Peter Obi has called for immediate wage adjustments and broader economic reforms in Nigeria, warning that worsening economic pressures are eroding the value of labor and deepening hardship for citizens. In a Workers' Day message, he praised Nigerian workers across all sectors, describing them as the backbone of national survival and development. Obi expressed concern that inflation, rising food prices and transportation costs have significantly reduced the real value of wages, making the current sustain key sectors such as education, healthcare, agriculture, transport and security are not receiving fair compensation for their contributions. He stressed that no country can develop beyond the strength of its workforce, noting that empowering workers is essential for national prosperity. Obi further urged greater civic engagement, encouraging citizens to demand leadership rooted in competence, character, and accountability, while calling for a fairer society built on justice and respect for labor. Well, on the foreign scene, the High Court in Uganda has sentenced the Ugandan-American citizen Christopher Onyum to death after finding him guilty of killing 4 young children in a brutal attack at a daycare center in the capital, Kampala. The incident occurred on April 2 at the Baga Early Childhood Development Center, where children aged between 15 months and 2.5 years were attacked. Court records showed that Onyum was arrested while attempting to flee the scene and later confessed during investigations, allegedly claiming the killings were linked to a belief in human sacrifice for wealth. Prosecutors also told the court that he had conducted online searches related to extremist violence in schools, but no definitive political or religious motive was established. In delivering judgment, the presiding judge rejected an insanity defense, describing the attack as deliberate and premeditated, and noting the absence of remorse from the accused. Meanwhile, the Africa Center for Disease Control and Prevention Africa, CDC, says it has deployed a team of health experts to investigate and identify disease outbreak in remote mountainous areas of Burundi. The agency's director for pandemic prevention, preparedness and response, Torbet Nyeswa, disclosed this during a weekly briefing, noting that multidisciplinary teams of epidemiologists, laboratory scientists and surveillance officers are working with national authorities and international partners to determine the cause of the illness. According to Africa CDC, initial clinical findings raise concerns about viral hemorrhagic fevers, but laboratory tests conducted so far have ruled out major pathogens in that category. Samples have been sent to regional reference laboratories for further analysis to identify any unusual or emerging infectious agents. Nyeswa said the ongoing investigations reflect Africa CDC's commitment to rapid outbreak detection and response, as well as strengthening health surveillance systems across member states. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Ezeoha, Evo III of Evo Kingdom, has lauded workers' contributions to governance and growth. A university don has warned of possible fresh crisis in River State ahead of 2027 elections. We told you that INEC has fixed June 20 for by-elections across the country. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a Ugandan court has sentenced a Ugandan American man to death for killing 4 children in Kampala attack. That was the news edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, and X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's a new month. Welcome to May 2026, and happens to be Workers' Celebration. Happy celebration to workers all over the country. Workers here in River State, you do your bid to ensuring that the state moves forward in whatever capacity that you put in the work. Happy Workers' Day. I hope you've been able to celebrate yourself. I was just thinking, if we celebrated workers the way we celebrate birthdays, it's Workers' Day. Oh, it's a Workers' Day. Someone gives you money. Oh, happy Workers' Day. Yeah, has anyone given you money? Well, I haven't given anyone. And no one has given me too, but happy Workers' Day. The head of the Civil Service of the Federation, Mrs. Didi Esther Walsing Jack, praised federal civil servants, and she said praised them for their resilience, unwavering service to the nation, describing them as central to Nigeria's national development. Of course, we've had a number of governors also back here in River State. Here in our state, we have the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, saying, commending the Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, the Trade Union Congress, TUC, and the affiliate unions in the state for consistently resolving trade disputes through dialogue rather than confrontation. Well, the governor said that this approach has strengthened industrial harmony in River State. He urged labour unions to sustain dialogue and ensure that industrial relations remain stable and progressive. That was a goodwill message from the governor. My name is Queen Chima's Today 95.1 FM. What's on your mind? It's the first day in May. It's also Workers' Day. I think it's a lot of It's a relaxing spirit or a relaxing mood, however you want to see it. But then, maybe I played that song earlier about Two-Face Sound Sultan, questioning the state of the nation. I mean, the state of things. If we're celebrating workers, are workers really happy? Are they happy that they're being celebrated? Are they happy that it's May 1? I mean, as a worker, you look at your salary, you look at how much your salary gets for you, what your salary gets for you. Does it make you excited or not? Then, this other aspect, I'm going to talk about it. As a worker, do you giving your best whatever that you're doing? You're a civil servant in River State. Do you go to work as early as you're supposed to? Do you deliver all that you're supposed to deliver, maybe for the day or for the month? If you have KPIs and you're ensuring that for a quarter, you're able to achieve that target. All right. It's also an aspect running through my mind this Friday evening. But then I'd like to know what's on your mind. If it's the new month, if it's maybe the governor's goodwill message, or the Workers' Day celebration, whatever you've been thinking of. I also think I was saying to myself, oh my goodness, we're in May already. Sometimes I'm just that calculative and saying, this year don't they run, or right? And maybe sometimes that comes from a place of concern or worry. However, thank God for a new month and thank God for life. I'd like to know what's on your mind, right? Tell me. What is on your mind? What have you been thinking about? Is there something that you want to call government's attention to? Is there a solution you want to proffer to a problem? You want to say something to someone? I mean, it's just anything on your mind. Anything at all on your mind that is radio worthy, right? So the numbers are open: 0810-9510-951. You can call that number or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. If you want to say Happy New Month to me, Queen, and I'd say the same to you, if that's what's on your mind, why not? Right? You can call those numbers. Now, remember that you can follow us and connect with us via our socials. YouTube Live is Today 95.1 FM. You can watch us live. So it's visual, YouTube. And while you're hearing, you're also watching. Then Facebook, you can drop comment on most of the posts that we put out there. So you can drop your comment on every conversation that we have on every program. It's Today 95.1 FM. You can do a follow when you get there too. Instagram is at Today FM 951. You can also do a follow when you get there. X is Today FM 951. Then, if you're listening to us anywhere in the world, or you leave the country and you just rather go to our website, it's todayfmlive.com. Click listen live and you can listen to us from anywhere in the world. You can enter via the homepage or from the menu list. Then if you can also connect via Tuning and Radio Garden. These are apps, radio apps. Tuning, then Radio Garden, and search for Today 95.1 FM. So you don't have any excuse whatsoever not to listen to us. What's on your mind? Welcome to Today 95.1 FM. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month to you, Queen, as well.
Yes, welcome. And Happy Workers' Day. It's a double,
Day as well.
double celebration.
Yes, my name is Chinke Daniel Limogate, Ozuako, West in Abia State. What's on my mind is that our president or our political elite, they came up with this subsidy. Subsidy is gone. And of course, I was one of them that were clapping hands, but never knew what it will bring upon of us. So if actually government has a policy that is biting hard on the people, they also have the power to reverse it. Because when we clapped hands, like I said, I was one of the people that clapped hands for the subsidy removal. But now, ordinary people, I can't imagine what we are benefiting from it.
All right.
So let government bring it back. Because, my sister, it is paining ordinary Nigerians. Any policy that government will come up with that is not favoring ordinary man. Because I thought, I am thinking that...
All right, I've got your
we
thoughts.
have built industries.
All right, you've said what's on your mind. Welcome. What's on your mind? Adimuma, good evening.
Happy New Month to you.
Happy New Month. Happy Workers' Day.
Yeah, God bless you. 10 billion.
All right, Kimberly, let's go on.
For me, I'm very, very happy since yesterday about our ADC. You know, me, I won't contest, so I won't go ask our rep.
That's nice, so.
Yes, by God's grace, so may God give me strength. It's not easy. My people don't believe, or they don't believe, but they don't kill you. So nobody will kill me. Mind you, I believe that...
nobody will kill you.
Amen, in Jesus' name. I believe what happened to Supreme Court yesterday, you know, I don't think, no matter how some people are trying to twist it, I don't think ADC will not be in ballot. I believe, in as much as they are very careful, so that the government will not come bully them. I understood very, very well, but I knew, I've said over and over that we will be in the ballot. So it's my joy. Thank you so much, Queen. I'm waiting for your show.
All right. Happy New Month. What's on your mind? Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, Queen.
Yes, good evening, Robin Maja. Happy New Month.
Same to you and same happy weekend to you.
Yes.
Yes, what is in my mind? You see the jubilation, the hues and cries, the joy, and all that sort that is pervading the polity as we speak. For me, it does not give me any joy. Why? As an electoral act that was amended 2026, that it took the president under 24 hours to sign it to a law. Why did they not include independent candidature? Why must a Nigerian belong to a political party where they do not wish anybody to climb? They are up there, they push away the ladder. They control both the judiciary, the military, the police, and all other paramilitary in the country. They don't allow us to talk. Even while we talk, our voices are not heard, or they are made not to be heard. because of their foot soldiers. Why did they not include independent candidature? You would have seen the dynamics of this election 227. How members of the society, public, would have flooded state assembly without belonging to any political party. We would have seen senators emerge, House of Reps, governors, even the president would have emerged. That is why I call them political bourgeois. I am worried.
All right.
When will they leave and let us leave? According to a popular magazine. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Robbie Maja. All right. Still, what's on your mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. It's Workers' Day celebration in the country every May 1. Annually, the country celebrates its workers. The governor had put out a statement, a goodwill message, thanking the TUC and the the TUC and the NLC, right, in the state. And also, there was also a goodwill message that I read from the Federal Civil Service. But then, apart from that, I know that a lot of workers are in their houses resting. If there's something else on your mind, maybe you want to say Happy Workers' Day, you want to say Happy New Month, or something that's just on your mind, welcome to Today FM.
Good evening, Runa.
Good evening. My name is Queen. What's your name?
Okay, Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Chigozi. I'm calling you from Odoho Bakri Clan.
All right, please go on.
Happy May Day.
Happy May Day.
Yes. What is my mind is this? I want to use this medium to inform entire River State and entire Nigeria that in my clan we have a lot of waterfront which foreign investors will come and do their normal business. The environment was too calm and peaceful. As I'm talking to you now, Sterling Global Nigeria Limited, they are working in my community. There's a lot of space in our waterfront for other companies to come and do their business. Thank you. This is what is my mind.
Oh, wow. Such adverts for your community. All right. Thank you for calling. What's on your mind? Welcome to Today FM. 0810-9510-951. Or send a text. Now you can do a text message, right, to 0701-9339-962. Good evening, Ma. Happy New Month and Happy Workers' Day. Ma, I am sorry to ask for a friendship. That's what's on your mind, Ukiawaji. I hear you. Oh, good God. Thank you. 0810-9510-951. What's on your mind? Welcome. Good evening. Can you turn down the volume on your listening device? All right, great.
Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
Okay. What's on my mind is that I think the citizens are tired of circling old politicians over and over again. Let them create space for people who have the good ideology to rule the state, to rule Nigeria. We're tired of the circle, round circle, no progress. We need to progress in this part of our world. Thank you.
Thank you so much for calling and sharing what's on your mind. It could be anything. You do know that every second you're thinking of something, as a human being. Every second you're thinking of something, and I'd like to get into your head to know what it is. Maybe you can start from what has flooded your mind more today, or the most. Right? What has flooded your mind the most? Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Good evening. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month to you.
Okay.
Happy Workers' Day.
Happy Workers' Day.
What is my mind? It's about how River State has been after state of emergency. I could remember probably when Governor Kubara was sworn in newly. River State was boasting very well. Since emergency rule took over, River State have scattered. Look at River State is comparing Adia State. Adia State that we know have had dirty the year before. Now River State is too dirty every year. Now River State is going live from Adia State. This is what the calamities are because of one person. Please beg River State to allow Fubara to come back again and govern River State. I'm very angry. If you enter River State everywhere, go to Emeka, go to Uboku everywhere. Dirty, go to everywhere is smelling because of one person. In the history of River State, because of one person, a Calabar man become a governor of River State. He's very angry. Thank you.
All right. What's on your mind? Welcome to Today FM. Oh, that call dropped. Call again, please. It's 0810-951-0951. Good evening, beautiful presenter, and happy Workers' Day. What is on my mind is about corrupt politicians, police, judiciary, INEC, and other government agencies. It is time Nigerian youth should stand firmly to change the ugly narrative about Nigeria globally and say no to corruption. From Dr. Prince Nelson. Hi, good evening, my people in the studio. That woman, we don't they do... Okay, this is not for me. Okay, this was for waiting to happen. All right, we have about how many minutes? Maybe say 6 minutes. Let's see how many calls we can take. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's on your mind?
I'm Jerry Mamadou.
Jerry, welcome. Happy New Month.
Yeah, what is on my mind is that 2027, I see Governor Sim Kubara as the same governor of 2027 in River State. And God has already lifted him before now. That's 2027. All these hindrances and disturbances, pulling him up and down, God has already make him above all. As at that time, that is where Rivers people will now know what will be the dividends of democracy.
All right.
God want to make the Rivers people know what democracy is all about. That is why he still allow him to have the ambition of coming back again as a governor for 2027.
All
and
right.
He has already ordained him. He has already set him there.
All right. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
God bless you, my beloved sisters in the studio. My name remains
New Month.
Serene Samson, calling from the city of Abua Udua in Emago Kubo clan.
All right, please go on.
My beloved sister, I am happy for today. Thank God for life. And I want to tell you what is in my mind. To use this great medium that you have given to me to sons of River State, to beg sons of River State, to beg the elders of River State, to beg everyone, including the non-indigenous residing in River State, please, in God's name, we are approaching another general election come 2027. I am using this great medium to beg everyone because for me, I've seen someone that want to do the right thing. My beloved sister, I keep saying it. What is the right thing? To send project across each local government by local government by local government, bringing joy to every local government by local government by local government, more especially our traditional rulers, giving each and every one of them the good dividends where each and every one of them belong. Who is that person? Semilai Fubara. It's high time we rally around this young man to ensure that we bring him back. Please, I am begging all political parties who should forget about this, bringing this, anointing that one. We should allow this young man to continue those good work that he has started. Transcalabari Road is there. Ndele to Odua is there. Omok to Awoda is there. Go across River State, you could see different projects. I am begging daughters of River State.
All right. All right. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind? Can you hear me?
My beloved sister.
Yes. Good evening. Welcome. What's on your mind? Happy New Month. Can you hear me? Okay. 0810-951-0951. We'll take this one. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Jude, speaking from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
What's on my mind is Anybody who bring candidates and they want to impose it on River State, everybody should reject that candidate. And if you remember though the league election 2023, if they come out again to use their dollar to bribe people, don't follow them. That's what is on my mind.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my sister. Good evening.
Good evening.
I am Otiwa
All right, go on, please.
Obogoma. And I will not stop to talk about the River State local government pensioner. I will not until governor do something. I don't know why local government pensioner should be extracted from River State. I always say it. When Fobara said the 100,000 to pensioners, the thing did not get to local government. 32,000 above added as a pension, the thing did not get to local government pensioners. Are they now part of River State? What is wrong now? You look at, they are now segregating municipal workers from local government. Is local government not part of River State? Governor has kept silent, kept adamant to the problems of local government pensioners. Look at this verification. I usually say it. Verification that we went. If you see people that have died, then who will eat their money? Why not give the leading governor to act to? I don't know whether he's not hearing the complaints of people. I don't know. A lot of them are dying. A lot of them are sick. And this man don't want to do anything, my sister.
All right, then.
I wonder, are they foreigners to River State? That's my question. Thank you. Man. Thank you.
All right, then. Thank you so much for sharing what's on your mind. A few minutes past 7, we'll be here for today's woman. Do stay with us. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying. It's 6 minutes past 7. It's a new month. Happy new month. Happy Workers' Day celebration. And happy what now? Happy smile. Happy happy everything. Right. Thank you so much for staying once again. I am Queen Chima and oh goodness, why do I feel like I was opening something really big? I mean tangible, right? But then all right, so much happening, and in the woman's world that affects men too. I think that the things that affect men affect women somehow. There's a rub off, and what affects women also affects men. But it's today's woman. We're talking about a woman and her world, the issues that surrounding women. There's a video I'm going to play for you. After listening to the video, I want you to listen keenly. There's a part of that video that we just want to discuss, but it's quite some things were said, but it's just a part that we're going to discuss today on the show. I also have Mary Queen in the studio. Mary Queen, good evening. Happy Workers' Day celebration.
Which of the work? W-O-R-K or W-A-L-K? Workers.
Happy Workers' Day.
All right. Yes. So Queen Chima,
how are you?
I'm good. You're looking good.
Thank you.
Yeah. You don't take away.
Thank you. Please
How
take
one of
me
these
away.
gentlemen will take you away.
Please, someone should fly me to the moon.
Please,
fly me to the
one
moon.
of you should do justice, please.
What about you? I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad idea that you take me.
As today's woman.
As today's woman. Yeah. Take me away.
Queen.
What?
Queen. How many times did I call you?
Twice.
Okay, it's remaining one. Leave that one for our ancestors.
Okay. All right, there is MC Justice. MC Justice, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Today's man in today's woman. Why are you doing your voice like that?
I'm just trying to suit in between today's woman and today's man. Yeah.
Okay. Why are you this spontaneous? I didn't see that coming. He said, hi, good evening. I wish I could sound like a man. How would I? Okay.
I beg.
Good evening, MC Justice. MC TD, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Happy Workers' Day celebration.
Yes.
Happy new month.
Yes,
I think MC TD has the new month's celebration vibe. You know, his
from the cap, right?
Yeah, the cap.
Oh.
Is this 8+8? I mean 4+4?
No, that's not it.
This is not 4+4.
Are you standing on the mandate?
I'm standing on the mandate of God.
All right, let's take a listen to this video, and like I said, just listen calmly, quietly. There's a part we're going to pick up from the video, and we're talking about on today's woman.
Do this all the time because
all
this
the
is
time,
actually
all the time.
I didn't even realize we were doing it.
Yeah, all the time, all the time. We sleep with our feet touching all the time, all the time.
And this is what 9 years this year or so.
10 years together on the 1st of October, but 10 years married next year.
You're still holding hands like just like
this,
newly.
no, it's always like this. Always.
Sorry. When you lost the elections, I was reading one of the comments. I don't know if you saw that comment. I'll never forget. Somebody said, "Hey, good." He said, "Good that he lost. He already got at this one. He doesn't need any other thing. He already won. He has won life." People.
Before I met my husband, I had a few requirements that I told God very strongly that I did not want.
Come on.
I did not want to marry a musician.
Mm-hmm.
I did not want to marry a politician.
Mm-hmm.
I did not want to marry a pastor. And God gave me all three.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So apparently you said that you, having tried for a year and a half to get her to see things your way, so you were toasting but she wasn't roasting. So she wasn't roasting. So
maybe because of all the hearts I've broken in the world, God has now sent somebody to break my own. And then so I said, God, I'm not gonna ask her again. And if you want us together, go and tell her. You are my father and my God, you're also her own father and her God. So you can speak to her the way that you speak to me. There are some men, my wife must cook for me. My wife does not really cook. She can cook very well, but it's not...
Tread carefully.
It's not her thing. It's not her thing. But see the way God works, right? I love cooking. And I love eating too. And it just means that if you come to our house, and this why didn't lead me to Jesus. Jesus
right, that's the part I wanted you to take a listen to. I just didn't. I wanted you to follow the progression. Now, the interviewer was Teju Babyface, and that's a musician turned politician, Banky W, and his wife Adeswa Etomi, Banky Wellington, and Adeswa Etomi Wellington. All right, so he said that there are some men. My wife must cook for me. My wife does not really cook. She can cook very well, but it's not really her thing. This is a statement from him. He said that if you heard is that a problem or progress? And should cooking still be considered a woman's responsibility in marriage? And if a woman can cook but doesn't enjoy it, is she failing or simply choosing? Let's start from the men in the studio. MC Justice, I feel like I should start from you. I mean, there are a number of questions there.
The first one.
Yes, the first one is if a woman can cook but chooses not to, is that a problem or progress?
If she can cook but chooses not to. First of all, I'm an African man.
Okay.
Yeah.
African man original.
This is marriage. This is not relationship and all that. But as long as marriage is an institution, I believe there are specific roles for individuals, but there's also a place of partnership where two of them comes in and try to understand that, okay, this particular role is not left for me and all that. Okay. In as much as we also expect women to also contribute to the raising of the family financially and all that, if they can. So there's also nothing wrong with a man also cooking for his woman. There's nothing wrong, but not cooking at all, it's a no-no. At least there should be an attempt to try to cook. How are we going to do that? Should be in the kitchen, steady. No, but I don't have an issue with making.
Maybe you get a chef.
Maybe I get a chef, but it's not every time a chef can come in and all that. But trying not to abstain from cooking totally, for me, it's a no-no. It's a
problem.
It's a problem.
Okay. So should cooking still be considered a woman's responsibility in marriage? I think you already, but then you want to say that again.
It's majorly theirs, but not totally subjecting them to, okay,
it's majorly a woman.
Yeah, it's majorly a woman. Just like providing is majorly a man's responsibility, and we expect women to support if they can. But cooking, it's majorly a woman's responsibility. Why it's not far-fetched for a man to also help and support where necessary and important. So,
and this is in marriage?
Yeah, in marriage, yes.
In relationship?
In relationship, we could be buying outside and trying to buy. But in marriage, it gets very serious at some point, because you have the kids coming. You're not going to buy everything outside. You're not going to order everything outside. It's not everything that the chef will be readily available to make and all that. So there are dishes you can also make for your child and make for your husband and all that, so that the chef doesn't take over the role of your
So if a woman can cook but doesn't enjoy it, is she failing or simply choosing? She can cook, but she does not enjoy it. So because she doesn't enjoy it, there's a possibility that she will not do it often or even not do it at all. So is she failing or simply choosing?
I think she's choosing, because if you want to, you will make an attempt.
So she's not a failure. She's not failing.
She's not failing. She's choosing not to.
Okay.
Yeah, she's choosing not to, because I don't think cooking is a rocket science. I don't think it's something. It's your stomach. It's something you should enjoy. So if she chooses, and I think cooking is a very careful act. Like if somebody cooks for you, I think it's an act of love. I can't, like, somebody takes his time, go to the market, get something and make a very nice dish for you. I think you are winning my heart. So it's an act of love. It's a conscious effort.
Okay.
Like, so you hear this adage, say the ways to a man's heart is through his stomach and all that. Yeah. So if you're taking care of a man's heart, so it's very important in marriage. It's very important for a woman to cook. Forget civilization and all that. In as much as we are not limiting it alone to, okay, I like to cook for my woman. You know,
Why do you yeah today?
That look was.
I say I the key. So if a woman can cook but chooses not to, is that a problem or progress? She can cook but she chooses not to.
For me, if a woman can cook and she chooses not to cook, it's not a problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Why?
Is it progress?
It's a progress.
Okay.
Now, marriage itself isn't built, or is not an institution for just kitchen job.
Yeah.
And I would love some men to understand this, because we Africa, just like he said, we African men, we were groomed to understand that the job of a woman is to cook. I remember growing up, one of the things my mom, in fact, she spoiled me. She used to tell me growing up that kitchen job is for women. But growing up,
I'm sure you don't know how to cook noodles.
I'm a very good cook now. Because growing up, when growing up,
I know hearing that our 4 is 15 naira.
Growing up, I used to feel like, okay, it's for women. But when I got of age, I had to understand that because I got to understand that I'm the kind of person that if I don't eat cooked food, it affects me. So I had to learn. You understand? So for me, I don't feel like leaving the kitchen job or cooking is meant for just women. So if my wife chooses not to cook
at
based
all?
on maybe 1 or 2 reasons,
Okay.
for me it's not a problem, because I feel if I'm going into marriage, I must have a reason. Is it for companionship, or is it that I want to marry because I want to fulfill God's purpose or God's commandment? Because you need to understand all of these things.
Okay.
You understand? Because I feel this is where we would have started this conversation. The reason why people go into marriage. You understand? So because if I'm going into marriage because I want a woman to cook for me, you understand?
Do people get into marriages because they want women to cook?
That's one of the reasons. Because just like MC Justice said, the way to a man's stomach is my tummy. Baba, now before, because that statement was made out of, I feel it was made out of assumption. Because whether I like it or not, the way to a man's heart is no longer his tummy.
But I think we should broaden this, because the wife is called helpmate. I may be at work and I tell my wife, I feel like eating this, and she says she can't, or she doesn't feel like as out of the moon and all that. I think, but for me, I'm talking about myself personally. I think it's a no for me. In as much as she can call me and tell me I feel like eating this, and I can easily go make it. And for her in her own area, that area is totally blank. No, it's for me, it's very difficult to adapt. That when they say wife, it's not just the kitchen aspect you're limiting her. There are other ingredients that both character, wise, another ingredient that makes it up, and I think that is also part of it. But for me, that when I say the way to a man's heart is not just totally that, but it's all encompassing. You just need your partner to be able to turn up for you. Imagine having your parents in the house, visiting and all that. It's another part of it. And your wife, okay, you go tell your mother, say, leave her, my wife know they cook.
Now looking at the context, Banky W, because I want to ask you something. If you can afford a cook, a very good professional a chef, you understand, you can afford it, will you want to make your wife go through all of those stress?
Okay, so cooking is stressful.
Yes, cooking is.
So this other cooking is stressful.
Yeah, cooking is. But if it's done out of from out of love, you understand. If it's done out of love, the place of it's there's a way you can cook, and I'm doing this because of love. It won't be stressful.
So if a woman can cook but doesn't enjoy it, is she failing or simply choosing? She can cook, but she does not enjoy cooking. So it means she may never cook or rarely cook. Is she failing? Has she failed as a woman?
No, she has not failed.
Okay. So should cooking still be considered as a woman's responsibility in marriage?
As an African man.
Yeah. Are you back to this? Okay.
As an African man.
Responsibility.
Because we must balance it. You understand? Just like I said, the contest, Banky W is a well-known person. He has the money and he feels that, okay, my wife not cooking is cool. You understand? But as an African,
but there's some families that can work.
That can work because you can't afford a chef.
Okay.
You understand? So your wife needs to cook. If you're in that,
if you cannot afford a chef, you can be the chef. The man can cook.
The man, yeah, you can do it. It's not basically when you're saying when we are putting this whole stuff that kitchen wife is kitchen. It's wrong. It's a wrong mindset. It has to be the both of you. If you're providing, then it's understandable for your wife to cook.
Okay.
But you won't leave it for her. You understand? You too
can also cook when you can.
You understand? When you can.
All right, Mary Queen, let's go to you. I mean, from talking to a woman, I had to listen to the men first.
So that you face a woman to woman.
Yes. So if a woman can cook but chooses not to, is that a problem or progress?
The term progress
sounds like today's woman.
It's odd. It's odd because there's nothing progressive about it that you know how to cook, but you choose not to cook for your family. That's not progress. Because there are times when you just have to. Even if it's the simplest thing, maybe noodles, you arrange a quick noodle. It's cooking.
Yeah.
You arrange white rice, it's cooking, anything. But as a woman, you can't just sit down there, fold your hands, and maybe the kids are crying, your husband is moody, and you know that he's hungry, and you're just there. You say you choose not to. No.
What if you have a means of giving them food?
If you have a means, fine and good. You want the other caterers to be cooking for you. I've seen women that their caterers bring bowl of soups every weekend and they stock their fridges, and from there they just warm and eat. If you can afford it, fine. But I don't think the word progress, it's not progressive. That's not being progressive. You're not doing anything nice.
Okay.
You're not doing anything nice. But if you can afford, the other means you can make your family comfortable, why not? If not,
so should cooking still be considered a woman's responsibility in marriage?
Not 100%
these days, right?
No. Not 100%. So if I have to leave the house in the morning, as you have to leave the house in the morning.
Yeah. Okay.
He's agreeing with me.
Yeah. There was a lady who trended on X last year who received a lot. Remember
lots of gift because she wakes up 4 a.m.
to make her husband's food
for her husband. Yeah, and it's very important. Don't worry, it's not your rule. Another person, and you know what led to that story? Because someone was actually bringing food for the husband in the office, who was a single lady and doesn't mind going into the kitchen and making food for another man's wife in the office. So when the woman
she started waking up 4
a.m. because it is very, very important. No matter how we try to package it, you go to a family functions, your siblings' wife are in the kitchen, and then your wife doesn't feel like. Don't worry. By the time my mother looks at you, you know that look that will lift it. It's not, and it's wrong when people think cooking is dehumanizing. Come on, no, it's not. It's something you're doing to put food. You're not cooking for me alone. You're cooking for yourself. You're cooking for the kids you have. You're cooking for your husband. It's a thing of love. The same way it is a thing of love for your husband to go outside and toy and all that. And I think in the family there are roles that you feel it's feminine. There are roles that you feel it's masculine. I can't sit and watch my wife try to nail the curtain. I can't sit and watch her try to put on the generator. Same way she cannot just come back and watch me come back, take off my suit, rush down to the kitchen, and why she can make something for her kids just because she feels she cannot. No. That is totally out of it.
Mary Queen, okay. There are a lot of angles to this because he mentioned dehumanizing, and then so there are women who feel, please, I'm not supposed to cook. It's not just my responsibility. You cook too, right? Then there are women who may feel who are too busy to make out time, or they're too busy and too tired to initiate cooking, and so you may rarely happen. And then there are the ones who say they don't like to. And they tell you, if you're dating, some of them tell you that I don't like to cook. Sometimes the men are not listening. Some of them are not listening. So,
okay. So let's take them one after the other.
Yeah.
You're too busy.
Yeah.
Too busy to cook.
But not busy to eat.
You can buy. She can buy.
Okay, so I know a family.
Yeah.
She's busy. So they have a chef. The rule in the house is, no matter what happens, do not serve my husband.
Okay.
I will come back and serve him myself. Don't, for any reason whatsoever, serve my husband. That's a very busy woman. She knows she doesn't want to starve them. And then maybe by the time she comes back to start preparing vegetable and all those things, maybe to take another 1 hour, 2 hours. Okay, the meal is ready. So when I come, I microwave and serve. That's a busy woman. But your family comes first.
Okay.
So I've heard people like Ngozi tell you that my husband is my priority. Don't go there. Who is more busy than Ngozi in this as a woman for now? Even the Zenith Bank chair lady now. Yeah. She cannot be more busy than Ngozi. You understand? But she has always come out to say that my husband is my priority. The next one you said, those that cook, they know how to cook.
But her husband could be her priority. Yes, she doesn't cook.
But she might not cook. I said that you might not be the one to enter the kitchen, but you're the one to make sure that his stomach is well taken care of.
Okay.
You're the one he will call to say, I feel like eating yam pepper soup. Now you will now relate it to the chef. Prepare yam pepper soup.
But it's the cooking. It's the cooking itself, right?
I don't think there should be a problem about who really prepares the food.
Okay. So you think that
one should not be a problem.
So it shouldn't be considered a woman's responsibility then?
That's why I said it shouldn't be 100%. That's where is it written in the constitution that the woman has to do all the cooking?
Okay. Constitution of what? Nigeria?
Constitution of marriage.
Okay.
not even the constitution. Even God that initiated this marriage. When he was talking, he said, wife, honor your husband. Now you made mention of somebody. Now what that woman is trying to do, she's trying to honor her husband by saying, please, whatever happens, please don't serve my husband. That is honor. And there are different ways to show people honor. I don't need to.
And cooking isn't part of it.
Cooking isn't part of it because you were eating before you get married. Before you got married, you were eating. Are you getting me? If I marry now, I don't chop, I don't eat well.
Okay.
You understand? So if I can afford a cook, or if my wife can actually afford a chef, we have to just sit down and discuss it, understanding.
Yeah. Why do I feel like some people, when they get married, they look way different? Is it not the food that the woman is cooking?
It's basically
it's a number of things.
They're number because
the peace of mind.
The peace of mind, all of those things. It's not basically the
you
food.
You are now relaxed as a married man or as a married woman. You're now like, okay, finally I've done this thing.
Okay.
Okay. So
MC Justice
there are points you and there is where many people fall into a lot of trap.
Yeah.
When you are in love and you be no, don't worry, I'll do the cooking and all that. But you forget there's points in life that you can't predict life. You can get to a point that you cannot even afford a cook. What happens at that moment? Because you've already agreed that okay, we'll be doing a chef will always take care of it, and cooking is not as hard as we think it is. It is something a woman can go to the market in a weekend, make soup, make stew, put it in the refrigerator, and in between the weeks everybody is busy. You just go microwave it or put it on fire and try to eat and all that. But when you say
some men will not even microwave.
No, yeah, and that is where partnership comes in and all that. That means you're not ready. Maturity. Your wife has made an effort to put those things there to make it easy for you. It also builds on you to sometimes before she even comes back, you make it very ready for her as well, so that two of you will eat and all that. But ruling out cooking totally for a woman just because she doesn't feel. For me, it's a no-no. It's a no-no. You can get a chef. For how long can you get a chef? Because all fingers are not always equal. You can get to a point in the marriage you can no longer afford the chef. It can get to a point in the marriage.
But that's where the woman too should know that things have changed.
Yes, but a lot of women, we don't agree. I told you from onset, cooking is not my thing.
Since we cannot afford chef and you don't want to cook, let's be drinking the garina.
Well, is there some sort of difference that happens when a woman cooks for her husband or her family? Is it spicy? Is it nice?
When a woman prepares the meal, there's just this satisfaction that mommy is cooking. Yeah. I don't know, it just brings joy. You know, like, what are we having for dinner? Mommy's preparing fried rice and chicken. You just see everybody so excited, like, but it might not even taste as good as the chef's own. But because it's mommy that prepared
it's coming from the place of love.
Love, you understand? Everybody's so excited. That's why they always say, who go say mama soup no sweet. You understand? She might not even do it well, but because they know that she's doing it from love. So it's just the spicing, to make the marriage good. Make your family happy. That's why some people, if they know they can't cook, they don't even let their families know they can't cook. They go behind, buy these things, come into the kitchen, make it look like they are the ones preparing it. You understand?
So if a girl told you, MC Justice, if a girl told you that I know how to cook, but I don't like to cook, you wouldn't want to be with her?
I would want to be with her, because if my mother knew how to cook and she doesn't like to cook, I will not learn as well to even cook for her. So how will my children learn? How will they learn? Are they going to wait for me as their father, or the chef is going to teach them everything? No, there are things you learn that are inherent. You learn from your mom. There are upbringing you learn from your mom as a kid, and all those things. So it's very important. It's part of, when they say wife material, it's not like it is the most important, but it is part of the package. Part of the package, and you can't rule it out.
So if she says I do 30% of the cooking and you do 70% of the cooking,
let me correct an impression. So you meet a good girl, right? And just maybe the people she grew up with didn't teach her how to cook. You can send her to all these cooking schools. You don't have to rule it out 100%.
If she's willing to learn, say the one who has Sabia will teach her.
But she has to cook at least.
You understand? She should be willing to make an effort. So let's not just totally stamping it and say, is he kitchen? No. I say, okay, I'll just leave you for $10 children.
I have seen.
Okay, now will you expect DJ Kobe to come and cook for you?
She has her sex. If she loves me, she will do that. And if I love her, I can also do. If I can do certain things for you out of love, you should also be able to do those things for me too, out of love.
She's trying to do it. Maybe she prepares noodles and water pass. You eat it like that.
So these days, where because somehow it's a gender role thing, right? So these days where women are working as equal as men. Do you expect that if a woman says, because of my job I cannot always show up in the kitchen, and I am sorry, is this something that you can handle? Is this something that's okay?
Because of her job.
Yes, and you're clearly seen too.
And genuinely she can't meet up. Not like she's not willing to, and maybe whenever she has a spare time she can't go into the kitchen and surprise me and all that. Fine, we could always adjust.
You're working as she's working. Maybe you're doing 8 hours and she's even doing 7, for instance, right?
Or even 9.
Or even 9. But she says, I can't do this one and do that one.
He will adjust.
They're always way out of these things. Some cooking doesn't take 2 hours. Sometimes it's about planning. You want to make a soup, you have somebody purchasing those things for you, the materials are ready. 1 hour, 2 hours, you're done cooking. As long as you have time to eat.
You just do the mixing in the pot.
As long as you have time to eat, you have time to cook. There is no rocket, no matter how busy you are. Because some of us grew up in the home where our mom wake up by 4 o'clock, wake all of us up, make breakfast for us, bathe us, dress up.
Was that not too much for the woman?
Maybe you may say it's too much. Now, in those process, while growing up, we had maids. Like that's not like maid, but you have these aunties, relative that takes care of us. But for her, cooking was priority. She might be in the kitchen doing that. The lady is also taking care of other little things. No matter how busy she was also going to go to the shop, come back late at night. She made sure we had something to eat. She made sure we had some food somewhere. And as time goes on, we, even as a boy, my mom taught me how to cook. I was cooking for my younger ones.
So you know the thing isn't making sure that you have something to eat. Making sure that you have something to eat may not be the problem.
Yeah.
It's the cooking itself. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So we're talking about a woman now who says, I know how to cook, but I don't like to. But she's not telling you that you will not come back to food. Right,
she will make the food available, whatever means.
Right, she will most times make the food available, whatever means, and you would have food to eat. So, but it wouldn't be her effort, and even if it ever is her effort, it would rarely happen. Anytime she's doing it, you know that wow, well done, because I know that you don't like to do this. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So what you eat, is it not food you want at the end of the day?
At the end of the day, if she's making up for those things, it's cool.
Okay, so you're fine?
I'm fine. But you go enter kitchen, cook for me. While I will also do that for you whenever I'm good and whatever you feel, because this thing is vice versa. Sometimes
if
your
I
wife
can bring shawarma
heavy.
for you can cook for me too.
That energy you use in making those things, because sometimes when she's heavy, you find yourself as a man going to the kitchen to make those little things to assist, even down to washing of clothes. You will do those things because your wife is pregnant and you want to make her happy. Even when she's carving cold stone by 2 a.m. and she wants it from a particular fast food, you want to make her happy. So in as much as you can go any length to see her happy, if her cooking for me is going to make me happy, she should be able to do that.
Okay.
And if she can't do that, no shaking, we'll meet.
All right, well, we'll open the phone lines now. Let's get your thoughts. Cooking. If a woman can cook but chooses not to, is that a problem or is it progress? And should cooking still be considered a woman's responsibility in marriage? If a woman can cook but doesn't enjoy it, is she failing or just simply choosing? Call our number 0810-9510951. An hour, I said an hour. A minute 30 seconds. Before someone come out for 1 hour, jeez. A minute 30 seconds. 0810-9510951. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Being on the panelists, 1 hour. Say a minute and 30. Happy weekend to all of you there.
Happy weekend.
Enjoy your weekend.
Yes, Robin Maja, the farmer, still remember my name. I always enjoy listening to this program, to this woman. And some of the things people discuss. Sometimes, some of us that we are old, what I mean, by age, we tend to throw our voice. You see, marriage, one of you was saying something. You agree today, don't worry, you will not be cooking. You're going to get a chef. The only institution that you are issued certificate before you step in is marriage. It's easier said than done. No? We Africans, I agree. Before I got into secondary school, I was sent to the hostel, 1981. At the age of 12, I was already cooking at home. I'm the last born out of 10 children. What the men do, the women do. So my advice to today's woman, which is the name of this program, please, if you want to endear the heart of your husband or would-be husband, start learning how to cook. Because most women, as we speak, cannot prepare ordinary noodle. If I prepare noodle and you have tested it, next time when I call you, you will check from about to Port Harcourt to take a taste of it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is Honorable Christopher. I greet everybody.
All right, go on.
I don't buy the idea you don't have, you don't feel like to cook. As African woman, African child, what will you be doing that you don't know how to cook? Like my very sex, we are 5 in number. We don't have female. So cooking is just, even it's my hobby. At times, let me say, if I decide, say, okay, we will not, maybe we don't have time or we don't want to cook within the week, my wife will be angry. She just feel like she want to cook. But any woman that just enjoying other woman's meal and she don't want to cook for her husband, I don't really buy that idea. What will you be doing as a woman you can't cook in your husband's house? During the courtship and marriage, that is when you find out if the lady knows how to cook or is the type that always like to go the other side and bring and eat to the pot. So before you marry, make sure what you are looking for is there. My belly, I don't joke with my belly. Why you not go cook on that?
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Clinton, the master chef, calling from Port Harcourt.
Clinton, you will not need a woman to cook now, since you're master chef.
The issue is that even if I am a master chef, you got to play a role. That is it. I know how to cook all kind of dishes, but it will make me step low to the fact that I will be cooking for you to be eating. No, you are the woman. I will do it for you once in a while, but you shouldn't see it as a priority or a kind of a right to you. In fact, if you don't know how to cook, I have nothing to do with you.
Oh, wow. All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello?
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, good evening once again, Queen Tima.
Good evening.
Yeah, like I said, for me, it's an issue. If my wife cannot cook, I cannot tolerate it. Yes, no matter the house girl I have, you need to prepare for your husband. Now, so my mother used to prepare for my father, no matter her career. Like Okonji, you understand? People they prepare for him. That is the beauty of it. That is why some men assume with their husband or this now, even the person. You are allowing the woman, you are head, you want to prepare for your husband. You will see her this in Manchester. Everything will be showing. So you will be showcasing everything. So to me, a good girl that came from a good home, is supposed to cook. Prepare, leave your sex girl and your house girl to prepare for your husband. So to me, I will appreciate a woman that can cook for me. Thank you so much.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening, my friends in the studio.
Good evening.
Yeah, Regina, come from Quebec.
Regina, please go on.
Yeah. Let me ask you people there. What is the progress? What is the progress in a woman knows how to cook but she doesn't want to cook? Can you people tell me the progress on it?
We're asking you now.
No progress. There is no progress. You know how to cook and you don't want to cook. So here, there is nothing to pretend, though. We're African people. And one of the duties of a woman in their heart, maybe if I will call it 50% of her duties in the house is cooking. So if you don't want to cook, maybe let's assume that you know how to cook and you are very busy. Then you have to make alternative arrangements about it. But if you don't know how to cook, you better go and learn how to cook. Because your husband cannot endure it. How long is your husband and your family going to enjoy it? But I had a wife in the house and she don't know how to cook.
All right then.
No, I don't subscribe to that.
All right. Keep the calls coming. 0810-9510-951. Remember, you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
Yeah, Korea is my name.
Welcome, please.
Yes. You see, the question for us, a woman to cook or you know how to cook. The truth is that when a child born are close to the mother, whether be a woman or not, you know how to cook. But as your mother is cooking and that man is close to the woman, you know how your mother is cooking. Then you can see these days, from 70 to 80, from 90, we start to experience some boys, some young men cannot even prepare to me. Because maybe that's only the child in father's house. Maybe that's only the child in parents' house. And they will have to protect that child not to go not to fire or gas. So you can see that most men, they're not able to cook. Most women don't know how to cook because that's only the child in the house. So they don't allow the child to go closer. Either they have a housemate to come closer to cook. And that problem, at the end of the day, when that lady will come up to grow, to marry, it will be a problem. That's why many of them come out to say, oh, please, darling, can we get the housemaid to cook for us? That is one of the things. Then to me, talking here, there are 7 in number, and I'm the fifth among them. Believe me, as I'm talking to you, my wife goes work late. So if my wife comes back, will I wait my wife to prepare for food for me? I have to prepare and eat before my wife calls. So I will not go to Mama Food. I live where they are selling Mama Food. My sister, I will not sell the food. I am telling you that a lady will come with the children and come to eat where a kitchen person doing with 5 children. I will have a father. It's a wonderful story. This thing you are talking about. There are so many women who cannot cook because they are not close to their mother. And that's the truth.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening in the house.
Yes, good evening.
I so much appreciate what you people are doing today. So much interested in the topic. But I really want to tell you, actually, whatever we are doing and discussing, we know that the right thing should be done. When I listen to you people carefully, my sister, I cannot really know her name, but she, from the tune of our discussion, I knew.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on, please. Can you hear us?
Thank you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, please go on.
Yeah, what the men actually are talking. Sorry, I am the Mabo Igalabo. I'm calling you from Begema. You see, let me tell you, what affects the meaning of marriage? From the Genesis, when God created Adam and Eve, He said, look, let me create you to support the man, because the man will struggle and come back.
Okay.
He will be so weak. And if the woman...
What if the woman is also struggling, as the man is struggling?
I'm coming, madam.
No, because he said the man will struggle and come back. What if the woman is also struggling?
Let me just land. Let me land. So she will prepare something for the man, because his struggle is the head of the house, and he will prepare something for the man to eat when he comes. And he is the person that supplies. But right now, the present time we are living, woman can work, and then the man too can work. Actually, no. For you, in the nature aspect of man helping the woman to go to the kitchen and cook is out of the love he has with the woman.
All right then.
And then the woman herself must be that unique, because today the women, once you do that one, they will use it as an advantage.
All right then. I mean, I was asking him, right? He talked about struggling and returning, and when we say today's woman, we know that a lot is happening. It's a woman who's evolving with the times and all. So the man is struggling and returning. The woman is struggling and returning too.
Yeah.
So that's why that question of responsibility came in. If she has to,
that's why they say you use the weekend to plan for the week.
Okay. And it's the woman's. It's her responsibility.
Since it's a weekend, we are in the house together, right? So we can do the thing, the chores together.
If the man is watching a football match, you go and call him or
you know that is a
or if he's doing the grasses or maybe
if he's doing other things, fine. He's doing something, right? But if he's not, we cook like 2-3 soups and stew and put in the fridge or freezer, whichever one you have, so that weekly all you have to do is maybe boil rice, make eba, noodles, boil yam, boil plantain, all those minor things that you just boil that will not take up to 30 minutes to 1 hour. You want to do your breakfast, maybe tea, bread, egg, you've done breakfast. But the tedious cooking, like the ones that will consume time, you've done that over the weekend. I pray that NEPA give you like
it's simple. We are talking about it today's woman. Today's woman, you said if she's working, I'm working. You understand? That means she can afford a cook. You understand?
If the job is?
It depends. Two of you can be working. 2 of on a salary, no 50,000.
Now she's working, I'm working. We can afford a cook.
Okay.
Because the point is, she has other stuff she needs to take care of.
Okay.
You understand? Today's woman is a career woman.
Yeah.
Whether I like it or not. Today's woman who is the kind of woman that wants to show up with responsibility. She wants her voice to be heard.
Okay.
You understand? So we need to understand that life has evolved. That was why I made mention earlier. Growing up, we had an understanding that the job of a woman is kitchen. Currently now, life has evolved. Things has advanced.
So it's
no longer that way. That's why as a man you need to start changing your mentality. Somebody said if he wants to marry a lady and the lady said I don't know how to cook or I won't cook for you, that's the end. No. Because if I look at a woman and I discover some qualities, some things I say okay, I love this about her, which is nice. You understand? Because marriage is a companionship. The both of you need to come together to support and aid each other. If I notice this woman has that ability and she has a weakness, cooking is not the primary thing. It's just a part. If she has it, good. If she doesn't, no problem.
So if you work and you say, my money is enough, you don't need to do anything, and she tells you that she doesn't like to cook, would you take that?
If my money is enough to take care of everything.
And she does not work, she just takes care of the home front.
A stay at
home. Would you be happy that she tells you that she doesn't like to cook, or you come back and you don't see food?
No, I won't be happy.
Okay.
If she's not doing anything, she's just at home.
No, she's taking care of the kids.
Cooking now has to be part of your job.
Part of the job.
Because I need to be paying you too to do that.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right, MC Justice. If she's what if she's the one working and you don't have a job?
MC Justice is our former president, President Buhari. Madam, your place is in the kitchen.
What if she's the one doing the working, and maybe at the time your business hasn't picked up, or you're spending more time in the house, or your job, just something happened? Would you be cooking while she works?
Yeah, I could cook while she works.
Or
yes,
you will?
I will cook.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to put here is there are areas of strength in both genders when it comes to marriage and family and all that. We're not just looking at this young tender age. We're talking about a lifetime. When children come, when children go, you're aged. Both of you are probably going to spend the rest of your life together. There is a point where you want closure. There's a point you just want to wake up. You just want to see your wife, and not an outsider trying to run around your house. What is this person doing? He's trying to make food for me. There is a point where people get old, there are health issues. Your wife knows what you were supposed to eat. Your wife knows where she's supposed to step in. There are emergencies. Life it's a great cycle and all that. My mom can't visit the house and you're sending. It's not like nobody is subjecting it, but I'm trying to kill the idea of cooking being a very big tax. We have an age where we have refrigerator. We have an age where things can be made very easy, and in 1 hour, 2 hours, you have your pepper and tomato all blended, and you're frying your stew and have everything well packed up and all that. So if you're very committed in the marriage, if you're very committed, I don't think cooking should be an issue. I don't think it should be something you draw a line at. No matter how you're busy you are. We've seen our parents, we've grown up with parents who are extremely busy, and no matter what, your mom still turns up. And it's not slavery, it's her doing it with joy, trying to see her children are well fed, her husband well fed and all that. And there are wives who even keeps instruction. I beg, no cook for my husband. You can cook for my kids, you can do every home chores, but you see my husband, he is my primary responsibility. I want to make sure he's okay. Some wives go as far as putting food in the lunchbox for their husband to take to work, because it's a thing of joy, and that's love for them. That's their own way of, okay, this man is working hard, I should make sure he's fine, I should make sure he's okay. For them, that's the way of showing love.
I'm just wondering, all these men who know how to cook, even chefs, like they even run restaurant and all, do they own restaurants? Do they bother their wives to cook?
We have a chef that calls in and says he's like to still cook.
Okay, true. Because I'm just thinking, like, if cooking is like a job.
Okay, so let me shock you. Those men that know how to cook, they are the ones that don't want to cook.
Okay.
Unless they are cooking
Even
for professional purpose.
Okay, for professional purposes.
Yes,
okay.
if they have maybe an occasion to cook. But you see, when they come to the house, they just feel they want to eat something different. They want to taste something different. They want their wives to put in that effort. Because men see this cooking thing as part of love.
Okay.
If you're not cooking for a man, he just assumes you don't know.
And that's a mistake. Because that's the mistake. Don't see cooking as love.
Okay.
Because we've seen so many marriages that the woman can cook. But today, the marriage is not working. So what is the problem? That is why you should look beyond that. When you're looking at a woman, don't focus on the kitchen. Look at her quality. Look at if she will last. There are some abilities.
Now, which qualities are you looking at for a woman?
Now, first of all, her appearance.
Okay.
First, her appearance, her character, the way she relates to people. You understand?
Her social life.
All of those stuff. If she has,
cooking,
sympathy.
Cooking is secondary. Cooking is secondary.
Say cooking is secondary. Don't focus. If the moment that's a mistake of most of our fathers and so many men.
Is it because you can cook?
Make.
Is that why you're calling it secondary?
It's not because I can cook.
If you didn't know how to cook, would you call it secondary?
Does he know how to cook perfectly?
Yes, listen. I mean, free for cooking, leave that side.
Okay, you finish work.
I'm sexy.
Okay, you bring for us next week so that we'll test.
So cooking should be. So I'm suggesting cooking should be part of a woman's resume. I mean, I've cooked for 10 years. I can make melon soup, vegetable soup, rice, all kinds of rice.
Nobody's putting you on the spot for that. But just be able to make, be able to. I want to eat my woman's food. I want to eat the cook and the cook. I just need the total package. Why I also come with my own package. I just want to enjoy the vibe. I just want to, wake up in the morning and I'm having breakfast in bed. My chef will not do that thing for me.
Okay. Your chef have cooked the meal and she's serving you in bed.
Then that's where there is a political crisis, because that's where the issues arrive. And you see husband developing. You see why cooking is a very detailed thing, and you see, and it's not very easy. That's why you see a lot of people, when they're using the stress of cooking, they just go to fast food or just get snacks. But when you see someone make conscious effort, you can see the effort and you can count it as something. If you have somebody that brings food for you in the office, I think somehow
with time you start loving the person.
It develops and all that. So cooking is a very conscious aspect of and a lot of men look at it as very important virtue. And that is why when you bring back a woman, the first step your parents are watching is she going to join you in the kitchen?
Some people say have to go and
Let me
some
stop
people,
you.
I know a girl that was getting married to a family where he's the only son. He had like 5 sisters. So they sent her to
Trouble.
they sent her to one of the oldest sister, and the sister just said, I beg, please just go please just go to the kitchen and make pap. A lot of people said pap.
That's
the highest expectation. So and then she said she knew exactly what the lady was doing, and she was like, see this one, don't worry, my mother taught me well and all of that. So she goes and makes the pap for the
and
lady.
It came out well,
and that was her examination. So I was wondering if she didn't make the pap, if she were like people, like some people, if she was like
what if the pap normally does what pap know how to do, then you will not say the girl doesn't know how to do pap. I just feel okay. Another thing is,
in that kind of situation now, is that should that have been a criteria? I mean, because that lady could have called her brother and said to the brother that I asked her to make pap, and the pap was bad. And she feels because she didn't
how
do
will
it,
she be able to take care of you? She can't prepare pap.
So maybe cooking shouldn't be a yardstick.
Do you know that no matter how much you have, sometimes there are resources that gets into your hand and you say, I want to cook for myself.
Okay.
Because you love yourself. You want to cook, relax and eat. Cooking, apart from cooking for your family, cooking for yourself is a basic skill for survival that everybody should have, both male and female. It's a basic thing, and I don't think if down to when you are in school, you're in school, you're going to buy snacks forever. You're going to, as a single lady, are you going to bring chef into your house? How long, if a lady keeps
if you're staying in the hostel, you bring chef to the hostel.
Are you going to bring chef? No matter, there are schools you cannot even do that. So, and no matter how rich you are, there are points you cannot always buy snacks. There are points of emergency that you just need to take care of. Little basically. For your own survival, cooking is necessary. Now, for the family survival as a woman, you cannot keep it out. You should make food for your child. You should make food for your husband, and down to the extended family. And nobody is confining you to that. Your ex-husband could also help, in as much as we are trying to match up energy in this generation where we say, the women are working, the men are working, you bring your own, I bring your. The men still take a larger portion of that. Now, when it also comes to the kitchen, the cleanup of the house,
the woman
should also take a larger portion of that. No matter how busy you are, as long as you have time for your job, you have time to eat. You also have time to watch. You have time to cook. You cannot fool yourself that you say you don't have time to cook. So therefore, that shouldn't be a rule. You're not breaking firewood. You're just turning on the gas.
You don't make MCT to come out.
You know why? Listen, I want us to understand something. Because we're educating the people. As a man, if you see people giving you food as a sign of kindness, that means you're a hungry person.
It's a lie. There are people that receive
listen, they'll poison you that means the rest they'll not poison you easily. That's the truth. I'm being practical. You have to be real.
You eat love portion.
See, don't see somebody, maybe you're at your workplace, somebody's cooking and bringing food for you, and you feel like, this person love me. Don't make that mistake.
Giving is a sign of love.
Don't make that mistake.
Giving is a sign of love. It mustn't be food. Giving is a sign of love.
When it comes to food, don't make that mistake of saying, I'm just telling you, not like I'm being judgy, but I'm telling you that don't see someone giving you food as a sign. Yes, it's as a sign of love. It's kindness, but don't see it as a sign of love. Because we've seen so many persons that today they are no more because of what they ate. I get me. So in essence, what I'm trying to say in essence is, don't make it a yardstick. You have to have balance and understanding. If you can afford these things, the world has evolved. If you know, you don't stress, because if you have a wife and she's coming, maybe just like I said, that food, that food now, the night food. And you want to, she now say, honey, I just cook now. I just prepared the meal for you and the children. I don't have strength. That's a very big gap. And you won't blame her because she just finished cooking. For you, she came back from work and she's cooking. Will you blame her? Do you want to kill the woman? And let me tell you, every young man currently now, the pride of a man is the look of his wife.
Now, that the way you're getting it wrong, you're saying cooking as a big work. It's not a big job. It's cooking is not something you're bringing up. It's not. It's
You're not bringing the
you're
roof
not
down.
bringing the roof down. You're just lighting the gas. You're just doing some.
Listen,
you're
you said
boiling
something.
rice,
You said cooking is a detail. It's something you. It's detailed.
It's a skill.
It is a skill, yes, but you have to be detailed in cooking. For you to make that statement, when you make that statement, don't say, no, this guy's a big cook. You know, you need to know when to put Maggi, you need to know when to put. It's a process. It's not something you just rush and gather everything and put. No, it's a process. Are you getting me?
What if you enjoy doing it? I mean, if you enjoy doing it, would it be a task?
And that is why I said, if you're marrying a woman or you meet a woman and she said, I love cooking, that's it. Thank
It's a
God.
plus for you.
It's a plus.
Okay.
But don't
But
make
if
it
she
a
says she does not.
If she says she does not, and you're seeing some qualities, that's a mistake. So many men, we don't miss our rights.
Wife.
The right
Oh,
wife for
okay.
us, because she doesn't know how to cook. They give us that mentality growing up that if a woman doesn't know how to cook, she's not a wife material. No.
What is a woman doing that you don't know how to cook for yourself? You should know how to cook for yourself first
You
of
don't know how
all.
to cook.
No. How do you stay with? How do you cope? And the girl tells
we are
you.
catching forth.
And the girl tells you she doesn't know how to cook for herself.
Okay.
That she has to eat outside every now and then.
Wait, now let me ask you. For instance,
If you call me, I'll block you.
Okay. Oh God. Let me ask you a question now. If you marry a wife that knows how to cook our meals and she doesn't know how to cook intercontinental dishes, is that a problem too?
I'm a local man. We'll start from there. And people are teachable.
Yeah.
These things are not rocket science, down to even make it. If man no life for you, never tell us a big cook soup. But you learn this thing.
But
We'll
you
their
guys can
social
eat, you can
medias
eat
and
out
all that.
once in a while.
Yeah, you can eat out once in a while. But it shouldn't be a plan
All right.
that you see this cooking is a
So
no-no for
that
me.
you cannot marry big men daughters. So.
Why big man daughter no be so?
No,
You
but
go
there-
teach her.
but there- I also
Because
don't think
I know
don't
somebody
think it's a status thing.
No, I know somebody that till tomorrow she doesn't know how to boil water, like on the gas, put water, just let the water just boil. She
Send his number to TJ.
She's married.
She's married.
She's
now.
married.
Okay.
She's having kids already, so the guy is cool with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are happily married.
All right, let's go back to the
And
phone.
you'll be wondering, how are they coping?
Let's go back to the phone.
So they can afford a chef and they are living happily.
Phone lines. They can afford and they are living happily.
Mhm.
All right. Let's go back to the phone lines. What do you think? It's today's woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. There are some men, my wife must cook for me. My wife does not really cook. She can cook very well, but it's not really her thing. This is a statement from Nigerian musician turned politician Banky Weddington. So today on Today's Woman, we're asking, if a woman can cook but chooses not to, is that a problem or progress? Should cooking still be considered a woman's responsibility in marriage? If a woman can cook but doesn't enjoy it, is she failing or simply choosing? Welcome to Today's Woman. Welcome. Can you hear us?
Yeah, my name is Abi.
All right, AB, go on, please.
Yeah, today's women, I greet everybody in the studio.
Welcome.
Okay. Yeah, we are talking about and women, today's women. Do you know the problem we are having with most of the today women is phone. Even while mother does in the kitchen, they will be in the parlor or in their rooms pressing their phone, go to internet and do all this. But I married my wife.
It's so difficult getting your thought. I'm hoping that you can call again, right? So we can hear you clearly. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701993962. Okay, let's take this call, then we'll get back to your thoughts. Welcome.
Yeah, hello. Today's one. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
All right, I was carefully listening to this program this evening. My name is Smart. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, please. Go on.
Okay. Actually, there's something I want to correct. Cooking is not actually like the main thing in marriage, but it's part of the love in that marriage. It's part of the thing that will make the husband feel love in the woman. You see a woman, your wife cooking for you, serving you. It is like, you are a king, and your wife is serving you, cook the food and serve you. Isn't that good? So now, if at the end of the day, the woman doesn't know how to cook, the proper thing is that the woman should go and learn how to cook, because it's important that the woman will eat before eating. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. The man have to eat before eating. You understand? So let the woman, every woman must to know how to cook. Very, very important. It's part of thing that to sugar the marriage. That is my contribution. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Keep the calls coming. Let's Maricun, you wanted to say something. I hope you still have that line of thoughts.
The problem women have is phone. So I want to say, yes, I know some women are always carried away. Like, it's not even just the phone. Even when Z-World came out newly, women were burning their soup every time. You hear things are smelling, they were burning. But what I want to say is, even with that phone, a woman that doesn't know how to cook can learn how to cook without her phone. Because there are so many channels on YouTube that teach people, every step of every meal. You want to prepare a goosey soup, for instance, they'll tell you, okay, these are the ingredients you get. Now you copy them out, you go to the market, you buy the ingredients, you keep. You on your YouTube and follow the process. Gradually, you are learning how to cook. You don't have to go to a school or anything, or even make the whole world know you don't know how to cook and you're learning how to cook. So you can quietly learn how to cook inside your home with your phone. So the phone is not that bad like the way he's making it sound. No.
Yeah. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah. Mr. Destin calling from my State.
All right, then go on, please.
The same way, we have so many broken homes today just because of a woman don't know how to cook. There is something like that. Some have sent their wife home. Go and meet your mother and learn from her. Then you come back. Some people just dismiss their wife and they never go back again just because of. Just like, what if my friends come home? Then I have to go outside and buy food, but I have the wife in the house. Things like that have so many homes. You know that is most important thing in marriage. It's not the most important thing. But a woman must know how to cook. That is true. The same way, a man not knowing how to perform very well in
the call. Can you hear me? We cannot hear you. He was doing some sort of comparison. All right, it's a privilege and honor to cook. It's a privilege and honor to cook for your man as a woman, because if you don't, many will. Deep analyst. All right. Good evening, OAPs. Your uncle, I love to be your friend. Okay. Hi, guys. Please, the man. I cannot cook. So, oh goodness. If you, I can cook. I cannot cook. Hi, guys. Please, the man you guys heard, his voice is not being truthful to himself. That man is dying inside, but pretend is what is killing him. Is it the Banky W? Is that Banky W? No, Banky W.
How will you say Banky W is pretending? He's not pretending. I think he's cool. They've been like that for
some time. For years.
10 years. Yeah, 10 years. So,
Okay, hi guys. The question if a woman can cook and she chooses not to, it's a problem. Yes, it's a problem because every reasonable woman would like to cook for her family. Eating from your wife cooking gives you joy and happiness. That man is not being truthful to himself. I tell you, inside of him, he's feeling pain. So we should not defend what is wrong because I want to be a good person, Eric. All right. Chisom from Amoga says, I can cook my food and I see it as fun. I don't see cooking as a woman thing. Even when she cooks, I assist. MC Justice Prio, I reach your tongue. Questions changed to if you were jobless. Okay, reach your tongue. Question changed.
How did the question change?
It was just a question, right? And I mean, maybe this thing is just individual differences, and
it's as simple as that.
Yes, and maybe you just leave it what works for you, right? What if
MC Justice doesn't want to hear that part at all.
I haven't said anything.
No.
Your expression alone says it all. Like you don't
if
want
I was
to
married now, right now, I would just text my wife, I don't need catfish pepper soup. You understand that kind of thing? Then you will not tell me you don't feel like.
No, but you're wicked to tell her that you want to eat catfish pepper soup.
No,
and
by this time, what is Dilan? Should I teach you how to make it? Once you don't grind that pepper,
where will she go and start buying catfish this night?
Before I even make this thing, I don't already place order. There's a fish pond close to my side. I will just do this thing. Pacha. Everywhere.
You know that it's pacha. When you get home, you cook it by yourself.
There's still no problem. Let's take
this call. Welcome.
That is the beauty of democracy.
Welcome to Today FM.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Jimmy.
All right, go on, please.
Growing up, seeing our mother cooking for our dad. We will see our mother turning on to farm pepper. Once the pepper before standing, your mama as a child, your mama will teach you some things as a child, even as a boy. There with your mother. Your mother, as your mother is cooking, you as a children, you are not your mother. Looking your mother, what is doing. So that tomorrow, as a day, you can know how to do what your mother do. You are not my wife food. Nobody can cook my food for me. So you know that man loves food. Man loves food. So even though I get money like Dangote, I will not take any chance to cook for me. My wife will cook for me. And me, I can cook. Sometimes I cook. I wash my wife clothes. And my wife wash my own too. So it's not as a day. When you want to marry, you must learn how to cook first. So take care of your children. Forget about your husband. Your own children. Cook for them.
All right.
So I'm show them how to cook. Your children. Show them how to cook. Me, I can cook as a guy. I'm a man. I can cook. When I want to cook for me, I am very happy to enjoy it. So thank you very much.
All right. All right. The way he was,
he knows how to cook, but he prefers that his wife cook for him. He enjoys it very well. So the men, I just feel that there's something about men eating what their woman prepares.
Yeah.
Whether in a relationship or marriage, men just have this. That's why when they are dating, maybe they are not married, and the lady is going to her boyfriend's house, and maybe she has a food flax with her. If you see the smile on the man's face, you'll be like, is it not just food? They say, no, you don't understand. Give me. So there's that satisfaction, that joy. So if a woman can cook, why not? If you cannot, to learn. If the man is cool with it. But
I think there's every man for every woman.
Okay.
That's what I want to say.
And every woman
that
for
man
every
cannot
man.
be cool with it for the next. If you guys are going to stay for another 50 years, he will not be cool with it for the remaining 50 years. He might be cool with it now. You guys are young. You can do anything. You can, play around, eat out, do this one, do. It will get to a time in life where, even with the chef.
If you don't change like 20 chef, you could just get tired.
So but what is
so? If you're hoping to marry that man for the rest of your life, then you should put in the effort.
Okay.
Because definitely change is constant. Change is constant, and as a man too, even if he himself is not seeing it as anything, you have visitors at home, and maybe you're in the sitting room, you're pressing your phone, your husband is in the kitchen doing the cooking. Like,
Yeah, times
I see their business.
What if you're not pressing your phone?
You might not.
What if you're sleeping or you're
whatever it is you're doing,
Yeah.
but you have a visitor in the house, and your husband is the one in the kitchen. He's always sending a signal like, they don't cook this one, put for bottle.
You know.
You understand? The man might not say anything at that time, but tiny drops of water makes a mighty ocean. One day he will sit down and ask himself, but wait, my people are right though. Why am I the one always cooking? He will forget that out of love he has told you, no problem, cooking is not a problem, I can do the cooking. So it's normal. That's why change is constant. It happens. So if you know you can put in the effort to learn how to cook, why not?
Put in the effort.
Put in the effort. I know that there's no left hand for old age, but just try.
All right, let's take this call. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on, please.
My dear, cooking is the responsibility of the woman. Yes, you cannot leave your responsibility for me to handle as a man. I will only, as a responsible husband and a partner, support you. But once you take it as your constitutional right for me to wamble myself and come and do everything because you have fixed long nails, it is when you're sleeping in the midnight that I'll cut off those nails.
What if she did not fix long nails? What if the nails are short?
If the nails are short and she decided that she don't want to cook, basically, if she's tired, it's understood. I will say, okay, no problem, darling, you don't have to bother yourself, let me do the cooking. But when I come to realize that it is a systematic pattern to humble me in the kitchen, no, now, we were made that constitution. And she had to go back to her responsibility. And I want to urge you ladies that is coming up, even in the studio, please, that is your responsibility. That kitchen and the other room is your responsibility to tidy it at all times. Not to have the day you have lapses, you're telling the man that you are actually tired.
All right, then.
God bless you.
God bless you too. Responsibility. I mean, he states it clearly. According to this last caller, it's her responsibility. Say even that kitchen, tidy it up. Like it's your responsibility to do that. And I mean, for him, if his wife does not like to cook, it's going to be
a big
problem. And for some people, it wouldn't be, I guess, and for a lot of people, it's a mix of.
It's a partnership. It's a If I see my wife tired, I will oblige to want to, help and all that. On special days, special occasion, you may want to even surprise her. But totally neglecting that factor is going to be an issue. Just like she says, imagine having visitors around, your other different families coming with their wives to your house, and their wives decide to go to your kitchen to join them and make something, and your wife is absent and you're the one there. And no matter how you look at it, it makes you sometimes if you won't go out, you go just your wife cook. The guy see you no get wife. So no matter how you try to do it, at the end of the day, at one point or the other, it's very important. You can't just totally neglect it. Food is very important to survivor.
All right, welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, go on,
this
please.
This is Akoniche, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, give us some Akoniche.
Of the truth, the Bible said that we should know the truth, and the truth shall set us free. And when you check in this modern world, in this modern time, in this time of this day, of this nowadays, which we want our wife to go and make money, right? Is that right? We want them to work hard also as we are working hard to keep the family moving. That is also how we expect them to think of we learn how to cook. Parents should teach their son, their daughter, how to cook because of emergency. Because emergencies can occur at any given time. Your wife may not be around. Maybe your wife may be in the hospital in one of two things. So it's your duty to prepare food for your wife, for your family, and keep your family moving. This season is not a season men will not fold their hand, praying or thinking who will do it for them. Everybody have to wake up, awake, and keep your family moving for emergency. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. On Facebook, Innocent says when they go just find one thing to trend. You think this is trending? Trendy. Okay. Greetings, crew. One of the major responsibility of a woman is her ability to know how to cook for her husband and family. A woman should know how to cook delicious delicacies. Not just cook, but it should be delicious. Because
there's a clause to that.
Because you can cook and it's not delicious.
You see, I'm a good person.
Just to say he doesn't mind.
Okay, just cook.
Just at least make an effort. I'm not saying it must be delicious, even but this person is adding a
So you see somebody that you're even better than.
He said a woman should know how to cook delicious delicacies for her to win her man's heart. Cooking with love for your husband is necessary for
and
a successful
this heart
marriage.
can be won without delicacy.
For me, my lady should cook for me and the kids while I also join in assisting her with other chores. I like a lady that can cook very well. Progress is that sends that one.
Progress, send your account number.
Then there's Jem. Jem says yes, she's failing. Says a woman who's not cooking
who doesn't want to
cook is failing. But then I like this angle that Progress brought. Because what if you're cooking and
it's not delicious?
The food is not cooking.
You manage it.
Like me, I love good food.
Okay.
I think there was where we went to eat one recently. When after eating the food, we were like, wow, the lady is good. You understand? So for me, I love good food, but I shouldn't have that mindset. You understand? But I want to say this to every lady hearing my voice. Don't get it twisted. As a woman, it's a very big plus for you to know how to cook.
Okay.
In fact, it's a very super plus. Not just, it's a very super plus. If you have that ability with all of your good treats.
Yeah.
Are you getting me? It's a good thing. Make sure you know how to cook. But as a man, don't put cooking in front.
Okay.
Because if it's like just like the Bible, we are Christians. We need to go back to the Bible. It's like God knew that with all of this argument and all of this stuff will happen, all of this confusion, and that was why the only thing he said, aside from your wife honoring, he said, make sure as a woman, when it comes to the bedroom matter, make sure even when you're fasting, make sure you always give that to your husband. Don't make him. But he didn't make any assertion. He didn't say anything. There was nowhere written that a wife or a woman, you must cook. There was nowhere.
And the man need food for that bedroom
I get
matter.
it.
How will he deliver your pulling? How will he deliver your pulling?
When you are single, you're not delivering. When you are a single man, you're not delivering. How
He
you
was making extra things.
You cannot compare. I'm not a married man. We are going for the cook and the cookie, so that you'll be able to deliver a happy home.
So that you'll not be 40 seconds now.
You wicked. We don't reduce that for 2 minutes.
Oh, what? This message here says. All right, let's take a commercial. Let's take a commercial. When we get back, we'll continue taking your calls.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Thank you so much for staying. Well, we've been discussing and asking questions. We've got a number of your thoughts and your opinion. We're asking, if a woman can cook but chooses not to, is that a problem or progress? Should cooking still be considered a woman's responsibility in marriage? And if a woman can cook but doesn't enjoy it, is she failing or simply choosing? 0810-9510-951. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Good evening.
Greetings to your colleagues.
Yes, good evening.
Thank you. Eto call for Roma Hall.
All right, Eto.
Thank you. As a woman, is the more compulsory that you must know how to cook for your husband. You can do that, no shagara, maybe when you are single or you are in school or you are in your father's house. But when you are married, you must know how to cook. It's a command because it's three things a man married woman. One, when you come, you put to bed, you have children to your husband. Two, you know how to, in the other room, you know what I mean? You don't? Okay,
we can hear you. Go on, please.
Yes. And number three, is they say a good food you get your husband a mind and life and everything. If you cook a good food to your husband, is a direct check to your husband mind. and the other room. It's a direct check. At times you see when you are overperform in the other room, your husband will be smiling on the road, greeting people. Even coming to the office, the man that have never smiled one day in the office, you start greeting others, junior staff. Ask yourself, what is the secret? That night was so good to him. So as long as I'm concerned, those three responsibilities as a wife is a compulsory that you must. Failure to do that, okay, in this particular ethnic group, whereby if he takes their food as a married man, oh my God, if God is not with you, you will leave your wife. So definitely, if you want me to mention, I can mention that.
So is that food that will make you leave your wife? So you're not
What are you saying? What are you saying? If you go to a place like Calabar, Oron, in Akwa Ibom too, if you don't hold yourself. No.
All right, thank you, Eto. Thank you, Eto. I mean, it's been quite some thoughts from you. Hi guys, please, I want to ask, where is it that a woman in our okay. Greetings, ladies in the studio. I hardly eat in the restaurant. Whenever I remember my wife's delicious food, I rush down to the house. I can't remember when last I ate in the restaurant. Thank God ability at Twibu. Okay, this is a woman texting. Greetings, everybody in the studio. Every woman should learn how to cook, whether through the internet or from home. But let the learning come before marriage. I'm saying this because it's a shame to any lady that okay, it's a shame to any lady that cannot cook. Okay, this is long. Let me start from here. It's a shame to any lady that cannot cook and is in marriage. Truth be told, when the man finds pleasure eating outside or another woman helping him in that area, she might lose her husband to another woman. All the same, every gender should learn it. When I was serving, I met a core member who said they are all boys, 8 of them, and all of them know how to cook and do all the house chores. Their mother didn't say they are all male and not teach them how to do domestic work. I beg mothers should help train their girl child and boy child how to cook. I come in peace. Nkem from Port Harcourt. Cooking is not every man's priority. It is a personal thing, because I once dated a guy who doesn't appreciate cooked food. He prefers eating junks, bread and cookie. he just prefers you staying around him instead of wasting time in the kitchen. Cooking became frustrating for me because I enjoy cooking. Good evening to you. Oh wow. All right.
Different strokes for different folks.
So that's exactly what it is. Okay, that's it for text messages. I mean, just a way to wrap up, right? We've heard people's opinion, right? Quite some opinion. This girl that said the guy just like to eat cookie, bread, snacks. There are
some people that don't like food naturally. Like you might prepare the meal and put it in the fridge. You come back and meet that food like that. They prefer to eat junks, bread, cookies, biscuits, all those things. Yeah. But sit down and maybe make a ban, warm the soup and eat. You will come back and meet that food there. So some men are like that.
Some men are like that. We cannot be MC Justice now.
It cannot be like MC Justice will not take it.
Cannot be eating
that food cannot be in the fridge and come and meet it.
but like the last caller said, the lady said, cooking is a very, very important thing for every lady, not just for your family. You know, imagine as a lady, you come back home, you can't make food for your father. You know, you grow into that and get into marriage because your husband is cool with it, and somehow you raise children who don't know how to cook, and you go to a mogul, everybody is starving in the family, and you're waiting for a cook because you keep.
No, but gradually it's affecting our society.
It's affecting our society. We have a lot of people who don't know how to make food and all that. And food is very essential for survival. And the process of making it, you cannot scrap it out of the way, you know. The process of making those food is also important as much as the food.
All right. So just to wrap up, Mary Queen.
Okay, so for me, like I said before, it's very important you know how to cook. If you cannot go to a school, you can learn online, but just know how to cook. At least the major things, maybe soup, stew. Forget about all those intercontinental dishes. Those ones you can eat out once in a while if you are that hungry for it. But at least just learn. I said some people don't know how to boil water. Like Seriously?
That's serious. So that's a serious matter. MCTD.
Okay, I would like to say this. We should stop stigmatizing our women
Okay.
that doesn't know how to cook. You understand? Because in the Western world, it's not so. In the Saints community, it's not so. It's so. But I want to say this as a woman: make sure you have abilities that will make a man. Make a man not to say, like, very difficult for a man not to say no to you. Have things. And cooking, if cooking is part of those qualities that will make a man not to say no to you, please learn it. Learn it. If you need
It's
to
never
go to the
too
school,
late to learn,
go
yeah.
and learn it because it's good. But we should stop stigmatizing our women.
Justice, that
Yes,
is fine.
please.
I'll be setting up a cooking class for ladies who don't know how to cook very soon.
You're setting up a class.
And TD will be one of the teachers. I'll make sure he's there.
Oh, good God. Okay, we'll wrap up with this message. This person says, "Hi, presenters. For me, cooking is the sole responsibility of a wife. Except if she's sick, then the husband can be of help. Cooking skill is an important quality that every wife must possess." Mr. Lucky. All right, that's where we call it a wrap. I mean, thank you so much for your messages. Thank you, MC Justice.
Yeah, I want to go and cook right now.
All right. Thank you, MCTV.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mary Queen.
Yes, so see you guys on Monday. Bye. Have a lovely weekend.
Good evening. After this commercial, Reggae Militis, 9 p.m. and the World News, 10 p.m. Thank you for staying. Good evening.
We are about to unleash someone who turned Nigerian football, talking about the league, to more or less his personal property positively. That's what I mean. Now, he played for 20 years. When you do that for 20 years non-stop, no other player has been able to do this. He lives in Port Harcourt. Very, very well educated, and a man who speaks from the belly. The league is about to end, 3 games to go, and the top scorer has just 12 goals. What is the challenge? That's why we decided to contact our own Victor Ezeji. We call him the legend for a reason. When we come back from this very short break, my name is Godwin A. Nakana. It's Global Sports Update. Many thanks for staying with us. I'm taking you to Port Harcourt. That's where he lives. He's not from Rivers State, but again, anywhere is home as long as the place is good for you. Victor Ezeji, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
They call you the legend, and for a good reason. Have they told you why?
Well, a legend is a status that somebody attains after you've done well for a very long period of time, especially in a particular thing. So I think that's why. But maybe you have a different reason why I'm called a legend.
Your exploit on the pitch of play for 20 years non-stop. The worst performance from Victor Ezeji was an average performance. Why won't you call it a legend? That's why you are called a legend. Anyway, well done for what you did for Nigerian football, domestic football, and of course what you still do in your quiet place, as it were.
Thank you very much.
Let's talk about the MPFL 2025-2026 season. Your impression so far?
Well, overall, it has not been a bad season. It's just that the goals have dried up. We hardly see goals. It's difficult to see in any game that 3 goals have been scored. Worst case scenario is 1. But at some point, they started calling some of the teams 1-goal FC. That tells you that, look, it's very difficult for attackers to score goals these days. And I don't know what the reasons are. Either they are not doing enough to score goals, or they don't even have coaches that teaches them how to score goals. Football has gone scientific, so you have to move with the tide. Football is evolving. Players need to evolve as well. Coaches need to evolve. It's not good enough to watch, and when you watch on television, you're so happy watching on television, see what they're doing in Europe, and we're not able to replicate it here. We have the talent here. There's nothing we cannot do, but it's how much time do we have to impact it into these players. I think that is what is missing.
Well, I've heard many people say that our best talent, strikers now to be precise, don't stay in the country. So that's the biggest challenge. When they score 4, 5, 7 goals, they are gone.
Well, it's because of the structure. The league is not structured to keep players more here. When you consider the pay, even in some other obscure African countries here, they pay more than we do, and there is no way. Football is about, yes, the game and also making money. Considering that we're Africans and most of the players are from our breadwinners are from poor homes. So once they get any opportunity to move, they will definitely have to move. And football is about scoring. There is no way you be a top scorer that the club will not come for you, yes. But if the league was properly structured, just like the North Africans structure their leagues, we won't be running like that. When the offer will come, you will see that the offer is very ripe for you to move. But because it's not structured that way, any offer that comes, the player has to run. Now you cannot blame the player for running because he has to make ends meet.
Yes, Victor Ezeji, is this the way our football is structured, or is it about the economy?
Well, it's about the economy. It's about the economy. When players cannot end up to $2,000 or more, is the problem. Players cannot end up to $2,000. But other African countries, check, I played in Tunisia as way back as 2008, 2009. I was paid $10,000 then. So how will I not play in Tunisia than coming to play for Nigeria, to play in the league here? You understand? So you also check from then till now with the improvement that would have come in. But yet you are still talking about $1,000. It's still difficult for players to earn $1,000. Now sign-up fee has been removed, which was kind of backup You know, outside salary, sign-on fee will kind of back up, but now sign-on fees have been removed, so it's just salary. And when stipends are being paid and the guy has a good offer somewhere, he will definitely move. So it's about the economy. It's about the economy. And sponsorship, we don't have much sponsorship in the league. You know, if we have sponsorship, I think the money will go around. Players might stay. Because when the offer comes and is right, you will know the offer is right and then you can move.
Well, I'm looking at the goals, the number of goals you scored in 2002. You scored 18 goals in 2002. The highest scorer in the league in Nigeria holding that record. It's the young man Ufomundo, who played for Enyimba in 2014 with 23 goals. As I speak today, two young people, Arumela of Ikorodu City and Nuche Collins of Katsina United, are stuck somewhere in 12 goals apiece with 3 games to go. So how would you, if you were in a position to address this situation, what would you do?
I think this lack of scoring has to do with technique. You know, because I believe I've seen so many league games these days, and the attackers, they seem to do the more difficult one than the simplest one to score goals. So I think they need to be taught how to score these goals. That was the time I went into a bet with Rivers United, but they got scared. I said, look, I've seen the attackers play. Give me 1 month to work with them. After 1 month, if your goals don't improve, don't pay. Once we agreed, if it does, you pay. You know, but they felt you want to come take over the job from them, so everybody ran away. So I left them. And to date, they are still calling them 1 goal FC. Because they hardly score more than a goal, and you can't survive in the continent where you just score a goal. At some point, goals get to count. So the players, we need to start teaching these players how to score goals, because they don't do that. All they do is they come for normal training. After training, everybody goes home. Nobody stays to take personal trainings. No coach stays back to give them personal trainings. It is very difficult for you to see any Nigerian player score from a free kick. It has metamorphosed into the national team. Same thing. The national team before, when they have free kick in some designated areas, you're sure it's half goal. But right now, we don't even have anybody who can rely on to say, okay, yes, this is our best free kick taker, or this is our best penalty taker, because these things are beginning to wipe out. So I believe if we go back to the drawing board to teach them how to do these things, do it practically after the training, because if you look at the teams, we have maybe 2-3 coaches. One is goalkeeper, one is fitness, one is the main coach. We don't even have coaches for free kicks. We don't have coaches for penalty. We don't have coaches. We just model up everything. And it can't work that way. It cannot work that way. So we need to pinpoint where coaches need to specialize on and work on these players. By then, we can see more goals. But the way we're going, the goals will keep drying if we're not careful.
3 games to the end of the season. Victor Ezeji, the legend. Let me make you what? A prophet now. Who takes this title?
I think Rivers will. They're on the pole points. 3 games, they have double home and they 1 away. Royal Rangers has double away and 1 home. So I think Rivers might just make it.
Wow. Well, let's see how it goes. Like you said, Rangers are coming to Lagos to come and play. Ikorodu City also want to get on the continent. So it's looking very, very dicey. So
very.
Away from that, which team has impressed you in the last 35 games?
In the last 35, Ikorodu City. Nobody gave them a chance, but they've been there. They've been very consistent, yes. Ikorodu City, new entrance, and then they've just been there doing their thing quietly, no noise. I think Ikorodu City, for me, they've done so well, pushing for the continent. Like I always say, it's not about being in the continent. What do you do in the continent? What impact do you make? Because all our clubs, everybody wants to be in the continent, but nobody is making any impact. None is making any impact. Because by the end of the first, second round, maybe we'll just have 1 left. And then we'll start praying and calculating for that one to manage. So it's not about being in the continent. It's about making impact in the continent. The last time we won this thing was 2003-2004 season. So I think it's way long time ago. So we need to make impact.
As we go, Eyimba, your club. For me, the biggest club side in Nigerian football, based on their achievement. Why do you think they are where they are?
Well, I think they have so much internal wranglings. Because Nobody wants to see the other man shine. That's what's happening in Imba right now.
Wow.
I was able to visit once or twice, and then I knew they had a turnaround. When everybody's trying, this pull me down syndrome, pull the next man down syndrome. That's what's happening in a bad moment. That's why they're not able to make their way. But I heard that they've tried to resolve, but then we're still not seeing the results. It's a shame that in the past 20 years, let me say 20 years, Imba has not found themselves in the position where they are.
Exactly.
And they are there. They are there at the moment. So if they're not careful, they might be relegated, and that would be a big shame. Very big shame to the club and its sponsors, because you can't just start dropping like that with so much speed, as if you're being thrown from heaven to fall on earth.
Interesting. And how about Remo Stars?
Remo, I'm beginning to wonder what happened to Remo. Was it because they moved from their base to Abeokuta? And if there was a gang up against Remo with all the stories we're hearing, I can't tell. But the funny part is Remo didn't do well this season. Remo is one team that I love so much because they are being run professionally, at least. Let me say semi-professionally. Because I've not seen that one club that is being run professionally here. Yeah, semi-professionally, we'll give it to Remo. Being an individual's club, and then they've done so well for themselves. Always being in the first three, first four, always in the continent. Even though, like I said earlier, they've not made any impact in the continent. Yeah, but this season, Remo really disappointed me and also themselves. But it's difficult. They might not too as well escape the relegation, because everybody is fighting now to leave that the zone where they are, go forward a little bit. So if they're able to get results away, anyone that gets results away, most likely might. But if you're depending on just your home games, except where you have 2 home games and your rivals are having just 1 home game, that might be easy for you. But a situation where you have equal home games, then everybody might just end where they are. So, you know the problem with our league, when it gets to this part of the season, everybody wins home, everybody loses away, because nobody wants to be relegated. So let's just see. But Remo, it will be a shame if they go down, honestly.
My brother, thank you so very much for your time. Thank you, Victor Ezeji.
My pleasure always.
Thank you. We call him the legend. 20 years in a tough flight in Nigerian football before he retired. Victor Ezeji talking to us about the Premier League and why the goals have dried up. This is what we do every Friday right here, Global Sports Update, taking a look at the Nigerian Premier Football League and, of course, the other leagues as long as the season is on. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. Have a fruitful weekend. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Farai, ever living, ever faithful, right above on this station. This are the man them call Bakalo on this station. Right above, we must say this is Reggae Milites, and we must jam it, and we go jam and jam it Mama call. You know, one thing you must side, you must know that reggae music make people feel irate. It will let them feel good. All of them side fine, and them feel relaxed, you know. Them thing, we are no care. A whole lot of things on this year one. The man here side on this year console. Me must give you a real total reggae for the music. We say Babylon must fall today, just like we are go jam it. You know, everything Babylon must have be crash a feet down. And one thing you aside, you know, we have a very bad, terrible situation for we country. Everything I know one nice, you know, hunger, you know, things are one, insecurity upon them place. Ja, upon ya. We are say, mighty our Lord, look for we face and forgive where any of them place we are gone wrong. Ja, Rastafari, conquered Lion of Judah. We tell you that Babylon, DBDB things one everywhere in this country. We no one know DBDB. All we aside is a big do for we country. We are must have a stay alive for them people. So we are go worship Jah. Right now, we are stepping to the show. The money aside for them console. You know, we are no one cry for Nigeria. We are say Jah. Monday. Babylon, me I tell you that we are going in a great side today, and things here side here must be a very big one. This year wanna be Monday. Him just cry that Nigeria get so bad. Them cry. Insecurity everywhere. Me I tell you, the show just began on 95.1 FM. Roll me like this, I will come. Jam in that man. tomorrow, we say last week, we no have no winner. Last week was, Arsenal versus Newcastle. We ask our them people, let them say the correct score and them go win one plate of food in Sukasa fast food and pub all the way in Airport Road just beside Oren Oil. Today I won another day on this year. Guess correct score and you are go win. You must choose Jesse or one plate of food from Sukasa. The man them called Dozier Fabrics, 668 Ikwere Road, all the way opposite UBA. You must step on and call the line. We must take your details when you are going some of our this thing. We say the number you are going to call is 0810 951 951. Rude guys, predict Arsenal versus Fulham tomorrow. Tell I the correct score. And you must say win something. The match is 5:30 in the evening tomorrow. Arsenal versus Fulham. We are asked for correct score. Before we proceed, what we have last week was 4821 2031202111. These are the correct score them predicted last week, but unfortunately nobody won this. We tell you we must take your record. Call this line and tell I correct score. Arsenal versus Fulham 5:30 tomorrow. We are wait for you call, man. Who dey on me line? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Good evening, Rastafari. How you feel?
Everything nice, Baka.
Yeah, man. Tell I the correct score tomorrow. Arsenal versus Fulham. You must win Jesse or one plate of food. Tell I.
Footballers, lovers, yeah, man.
Big up.
So keep on the flag.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thank you. I'm enjoying.
Thank you. Who dey on me line? Please, if you go call this line, you have make sure you reduce your radio set so that you have to hear I. Who dey on me line?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, man. Please reduce your radio set so you have to hear I, man.
Yeah, this is Pastor Gore calling you from Eche.
Welcome, Rootman. Miche people. How you feel? Correct score tomorrow. Arsenal versus Fulham.
Arsenal 2, Fulham 1.
Tell I your last digit. Last 4 digits.
59.
Last 4 digits.
7459. 7459.
Okay, thank you, man. But what may I cite here is 7252.
Okay, yeah. Use my enter exactly. Please play the Raskimono, sir. Under pressure. Raskimono, under pressure.
Thank you, man. Who dey on me line? Who dey on me line?
Yeah. Good evening.
Welcome. That sound like the voice of Chigozie.
Yes, so
Chigozie
from a better.
Yes, last time me I check up on you and tell you are win Jesse up and down, but me I ask you to text the number me I give to you and you were calling I. You can get I just a text. So we have to deliver your Jesse fear, man.
Okay.
So after this time, you have the number me I tell you last time?
No, the number is not 11. The number is 10.
Okay, listen carefully. Me I go call the line now. You are ready?
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
0803.
0.
Please.
0 what?
0803. Please be fast, Rootman.
Okay, yes.
0803 55
55
27
27
204.
204.
Yes, send a text to that line. What is your last 4 digits?
8999.
8999.
Yes.
Okay, man. She goes here all the way. Thank you, Ruthman. What is your prediction today? Arsenal versus Fulham tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Arsenal 3, Fulham.
Arsenal what?
3.
Fulham what?
Fulham 2.
Thank you, man. You are choose Jesse or one plate of food. Which offer them?
Come again.
Are you choosing one plate of food or Jesse up and down? What do you choose, man?
I'm choosing up and down Jesse.
Thank you, man. You know one food. Thank you, Chikaze. Who they on me line?
Hello, the Reggae Minister.
Yes, man. Welcome on board, Rudman, man. Arsenal versus Fulham. Correct score.
No, don't want to predict any score. Keep the fire burning.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
man. Big up.
Yeah, this is the rich man calling from Mozova.
Thank you. God bless ya. Thank you. Thank you, man. Who they on me line?
Yeah, greetings, my brother.
Yes, man. Evening. Welcome. Arsenal versus Fulham. Tell I them correct score.
Arsenal 1, Fulham 0.
What is your last 4 digits?
6144.
6144. May I take this your last score? Please tell us Arsenal versus Fulham. Last score. Correct score.
My name is Victor from Eberiomoma.
Thank you, Victor. My regular. Yeah, welcome. What is the last score?
Victor Wamade, sir, I want to speak on the, I'm not debating, don't be offended, on the victory of ADC yesterday in Supreme Court.
Yeah, we don't discuss politics here. Sports, please. Thank you. Congratulations. Time I went far. Rude boys, we don't have much time. You know, we don't talk about politics right about. Who they on me line?
Yeah, Sammy calling from Bori.
Welcome. Tell us correct score tomorrow. Arsenal versus Fulham. You are the last caller.
Arsenal 2, Fulham 0.
Thank you. Your last 4 digits?
4465. 4465.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
You know, Babylon chanters. Time I went far and call next week. Sukasa food down there in Obrikwe. We are go site here. Jago bless here. Just start tomorrow. Another
Please
day.
listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don't become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-905. 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become Ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices were near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. NBA urges shift to multi-generational law firms in Nigeria. Labour Party urges improved welfare for Nigerian workers. Nigerian Navy reaffirms commitments to maritime security. On the foreign scene, Sahel Alliance launches air campaigns after deadly jihadist assault in Mali. Now, the detail. The Nigerian Bar Association has called for a fundamental restructuring of legal practice in Nigeria, urging lawyers to abandon founder-dependent models in favor of institutionalized partnerships that can endure across generations. Speaking at the Convergence Africa Masterclass 26 for Law in Abuja, the NBA president, Afamusikwe, stressed that many firms remain tied to the lifespan or health of their founders, a trend he said undermines sustainability and limits the profession's growth and global competitiveness. He advocated for a new approach built on shared responsibility, succession planning, and collaboration, noting that partnership-based structures would allow firms to pool intellectual and financial resources, attract talent, and remain operational beyond the founder's active years. According to him, such a shift would enable Nigerian law firms to evolve into enduring institutions capable of delivering consistent, high-quality legal services over time. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has scheduled June 20, 2026 for a series of off-cycle elections, including the Ekiti State governorship poll and by-elections across 6 states. The announcement was made in Abuja by INEC Chairman Joash Amopitong during a ceremony welcoming newly sworn-in National Commissioner Jamila Mlafa. According to the Commission, the exercise will cover multiple legislative vacancies nationwide, including senatorial seats in Enugu, Nasarawa, Rivers, and Ondo states, as well as State House of Assembly seats in Kebbi and a House of Representatives seat in Kano. INEC said the simultaneous conduct of these elections is part of its broader preparations for upcoming off-cycle polls. Amopitong reaffirmed INEC's commitment to credible and transparent elections across all levels of government, stressing the importance of strengthening electoral integrity. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, has dismissed claims of a leadership vacuum following a recent Supreme Court ruling insisting that its leadership structure remains intact and fully functional. Addressing a press conference in Abuja, the party's National Publicity Secretary, Jogundo Muhammad, stated that Abdurrahman Muhammad continues to serve as the legitimate national chairman alongside Samuel Anyanwu. He clarified that the Apex Court's judgment focused solely on the legality of the Ibadan Convention and did not address or invalidate the current National Working Committee, NWC. Mohammed explained that the court nullified the convention and dismissed an appeal by a rival group for lacking merit, stressing that issues such as suspension or expulsion of party officials were never part of the case at any judicial level. He rejected claims of a leadership vacuum or any interim takeover, describing such narratives as deliberate distortions aimed at misleading the public. The party also refuted suggestions that its board of trustees could assume control, noting that such powers are not provided for in the PDP constitution. Meanwhile, the senator representing Kogi Central Senatorial District, Natasha Botu-Duanga, has called on aggrieved members of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to resolve their internal disputes amicably following the recent Supreme Court judgment on the party's leadership crisis. Reacting to the controversy, she cautioned against misinformation, stressing that the ruling was limited in scope and only invalidated the Ibadan Convention. She clarified that issues surrounding the suspension of Samuel Anyanwu were not part of the court's decision. Speaking through her media aide, Sam Idoko, the senator noted that Anyanwu's suspension had already lapsed on December 1, 2025, after which he was appointed to a caretaker committee. She emphasized the need for party members to focus on reconciliation rather than deepening divisions, urging all sides to prioritize unity within the PDP. Abotu-Duanga, who also expressed optimism about the party's future, stating that the PDP would field candidates in the 2027 general elections and remain competitive. Well, the African Democratic Congress, ADC, has acknowledged that its ongoing leadership dispute will involve a prolonged legal process, even as it celebrated recent Supreme Court victory. Speaking during a television program, the party's National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, described the ruling as a significant milestone, but cautioned that it represents only one phase in a broader struggle. He emphasized that while the party is encouraged by the outcome, it remains focused on larger legal contest, which he likens to a marathon rather than a sprint. Abdullahi, who noted that the party respects the Supreme Court's decision and is prepared to return to the Federal High Court as directed, expressed confidence in the ADC's legal position, particularly on the issue of party leadership, which he argued is well established in law. While reaffirming faith in the judicial system, he added that the party would continue to pursue all available legal avenues to ensure fair treatment, including appealing unfavorable rulings where necessary. The Labour Party has called on the federal government to intensify efforts towards improving the welfare of workers. In a statement issued in Abuja, the party's National Publicity Secretary, Ken Asogwa, noted that the party's identity since its 2003 registration has been closely tied to the struggles and aspirations of Nigerian workers. While acknowledging the federal government's recent increase in the minimum wage, Asogwa stressed that more needs to be done to shield workers from rising inflation and economic hardship. He commended the efforts of the Nigeria Labour Congress and the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, along with their affiliates, for their continued advocacy for workers' rights and national development. Reaffirming the party's commitment, Asogwa assured workers of the Labour Party's support in the pursuit of good governance and fair wages in line with international standards set by the International Labour Organization. He also urged workers to remain steadfast and keep faith with the party ahead of future elections, expressing confidence in what he described as the eventual triumph of the people. The president of the Trade Union Congress, TUC Festus Osifo, has called on the federal government to address what he described as the undervaluation of the naira alongside ongoing discussions on minimum wage as Nigerian workers mark International Workers' Day. Speaking during a television program, Osifo stressed that wage increases alone would have limited impact unless accompanied by measures to strengthen the currency, noting that both issues are interconnected and must be tackled simultaneously to improve workers' purchasing power. Osifo argued that even a significant wage increase, hypothetically up to 1 million naira, would be ineffective if the value of the naira remains weak. He emphasized that the real concern for workers is not just income levels, but what those earnings can actually buy. Nigeria's current minimum wage of 70,000 naira, signed into law in 2024 by President Bola Tinubu after prolonged negotiations, has been further strained by inflationary pressures and currency depreciation. The TUC leader also linked worsening economic conditions to global factors, including rising oil prices amid tensions such as the Iran-Israel conflict, noting that despite Nigeria's status as an oil producer, workers have seen little relief. Osifo called for comprehensive labor and economic reforms, including policies to address wage disparity and the growing trend of casualization in the workforce. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The Izuahaivu, the third of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Leslie Ike, has described workers as the backbone of governance and development. He noted that their sacrifices have continued to sustain both public and private institutions across Rivers State. The Woji monarch, who also serves as chairman of the Supreme Forum of Ikwe recognized traditional rulers, observed that Governor Siminalayi Fubara's steady approach to governance has inspired confidence among civil servants and other categories of workers, despite the current economic realities in the country. The royal father commended Governor Fubara for his commitment to workers' welfare, stating that the synergy between the government and the workforce has enabled smooth administration, development and growth across all sectors. He urged workers not to relent in their efforts, noting that their contributions remain vital to achieving sustainable development and improved living standards for all residents.
The synergy between Rivers people, the government and the workforce has resulted in a mutual respect and cooperation, which has also become critical in sustaining peace and progress in the state.
The African Democratic Congress ADC says the Supreme Court ruling on the party's leadership tussle has strengthened its faith in the judiciary. Speaking to newsmen in Port Harcourt, the outgoing chairman of the ADC in River State, Leader Sampson, said the ruling has provided the party with a clear pathway forward. He also described the judgment as an opportunity for stock-taking and deeper reflection.
This ruling has brought clarity and reaffirmed our collective belief in due process, justice, and strength of our democratic institution. For us here in River State, this moment is not about looking back. It is about moving forward with purpose, unity, and determination. This is a time to stand together. This is a time to strengthen our bond as a united political family. This is a time to recommit ourselves to the vision and values of the ADC. The judgment marks the beginning of a new chapter of our party, one that calls for discipline, focus, and collective effort from every member.
Leader Sampson therefore called for renewed commitment from all members and stakeholders in spreading the party's message and ideology to the people of River State. Today, FM's Uchendu Jowo reports that Sampson also reaffirmed the state chapter's support and loyalty to the party's national chairman, David Mark.
I have full confidence in our members. I have full confidence in our leaders. Senator David Mark led National Executive Council of ADC that under his leadership, ADC will strive forward. We also want to say that under the leadership of Chibike Rotimi Amechi in Rivers State and across the South, ADC is resolute to defend democracy in this country.
A lecturer at the Department of Political Science, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Goodluck Oke, has warned that River State may experience another 4 years of political crisis if the current political tension in the state continues after the 2027 governorship election. Speaking with Today FM's Priya Zogo, Oke expressed concern over reports that some stakeholders have already purchased expression of interest forms for Governor Siminalayi Fubara ahead of the 2027 governorship race, alongside moves by majority members of the River State House of Assembly to secure forms for re-election. The political analyst said the development could further deepen divisions within the state's political structure, especially amid the lingering face-off between Governor Fubara and loyalists of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike. Oke stressed that other political parties must be allowed and encouraged to participate fully in the electoral process to ensure a more balanced and robust House of Assembly capable of promoting stability and effective governance in River State. According to him, democracy thrives when opposition parties are actively involved, noting that the one-sided political structure could worsen the already fragile political atmosphere in the state. The lecturer also argued that with the perceived loyalty of the current 10th Assembly members to Wike, governance could remain difficult if the same political alignments continue after the 2027 elections.
That is to the FCT minister who is not in a good political relationship with the governor, which means that Rivers State will return to status quo. Rivers State will return to the situation where the governor will not have a budget and members of House of Assembly will not be ready to receive the governor appointment or appointees or even confirm most of the appointments of the governor. So Rivers State will be thrown into another crisis, which will not be good if this crisis continues for another 4 years. So from this period of time, we have seen the danger of having a very bad relationship between the executive and the legislature in Rivers State. Projects will be abandoned, critical infrastructure and critical services will not be rendered.
A nutrition expert at the River State University Teaching Hospital has raised concerns over the health risks associated with artificially ripened fruits in Nigeria. The head of Department Nutrition and Dietetics, RSUTH, Martha Baridula Yenakuna, made this known in an interview with Today FM's Odinaka Celestine, stressing that while fruits and vegetables are essential sources of vitamin C and E, their health benefits largely depend on how they are ripened. She explained that naturally ripened fruits undergo physical and biochemical changes that improve their taste, aroma, and nutritional value while also reducing harmful anti-nutrients. According to her, the World Health Organization recommends at least 5 servings of fruits and vegetables daily, but emphasized that these benefits can only be fully derived when fruits are allowed to ripen naturally. The expert revealed that many traders harvest fruits before they are fully mature and use chemicals to hasten the ripening process, mainly to meet transportation and market demands, which disrupts the natural ripening cycle usually regulated by naturally occurring gases within the fruit, leading to safer and healthier consumption when allowed to occur organically.
Fruits and vegetables are a good source of vitamin C, vitamin E, and they play important role in preventing diseases. So if one is deficient in vitamin C and E, it can predispose a person chronic diseases. According to WHO, it recommends 5 servings of fruits and vegetables in our everyday living. The benefit depends on how they are ripened. So if they are ripened natural, it's better than when use some chemicals to hasten their ripening.
Speaking on the health implications, Baridula Iyenakoda warned that chemicals like calcium carbide, commonly used for artificial ripening, may contain toxic substances such as arsenic and phosphorus, and that the consumption of such fruits can cause symptoms like weakness, chest discomfort and stomach irritation, adding that prolonged exposure could damage the stomach lining. She further cautioned that untreated stomach damage, including ulcers linked to such exposure, may increase the risk of more serious conditions like cancer over time, while advising consumers to carefully assess fruits before purchase, ensuring they're mature and naturally ripened as a key step in protecting their health.
Carbide is often found contaminated with a trace amount of arsenic and phosphorus, which are toxic chemicals. So these chemicals are the chemical that when using to ripen fruit, they can produce something like weakness, burning sensation in the chest, abdomen. See someone complaining that the person is having ulcers. And of course, if there is a damage in the stomach lining and if not properly treated, can also lead to cancer.
The Nigerian Navy has restated its resolve to secure the nation's maritime domain and bolster the confidence of seafarers plying the Gulf of Guinea as it formally draws the curtain on exercise Obangame Express 2026. The closing ceremony, led by the Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, was held on board the Nigerian Navy ship Kada in Bonny after a 5-day exercise at the Gulf of Guinea. Briefing newsmen on the success of the exercise, the Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Abbas, represented by Rear Admiral Patrick Efa from the Naval Headquarters, disclosed that the exercise simulated a range of maritime crime scenarios, including anti-smuggling operations, anti-crude oil theft drills, and anti-illegal fishing maneuvers. He explained that the scenarios were crafted to mirror real-life threats commonly encountered in Nigeria's waters and the wider Gulf of Guinea.
And several other exercises. Basically, what we did was to go out there, play scenarios, maritime crime that take place there. And today marks the end of the exercise, and I came on board the vessel to formally bring exercise Obangame Express 2026 to an end on behalf of the Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas. There are several takeaways from the exercise, and I must state that we did not just exercise alone, we exercised with partner navy, friends of the Gulf of Guinea, not just to project powers within our maritime domain.
Rear Admiral Efa noted further that the exercise was executed in concert with partner navies and international allies to deepen regional cooperation and project maritime security capabilities beyond Nigeria's territorial waters. He stressed that a core mandate of the Navy is to provide a secure maritime environment that enables trade and commerce, insisting that sustaining a credible presence at sea remains essential to achieving that objective.
One of the key tasks of the Nigerian Navy is to place a secured maritime environment for the enhancement of trade and commerce. And in doing this, we maintain credible presence out here at sea. So one of the importance of this exercise is to showcase our potential, showcase our fleet, and by extension, further give confidence to seafarers that we are here to protect them. We are here to ensure that the lane of communication is left open.
On the foreign scene, the joint anti-jihadist force of the Alliance of Sahel states, comprising Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, have carried out intense air campaigns in Malian territory following coordinated attacks by jihadist militants and Tuareg separatist groups. The Nigerian government said the strikes came in response to a major weekend offensive described as the largest in nearly 15 years, which saw fighters briefly seize the northern town of Kidal and resulted in the killing of Mali's defense minister, Sadio Kamara. According to Niger's government, the unified force recently expanded to about 15,000 troops, conducted air operations in Goa, Menaka and Kidal shortly after the attacks. The Tuareg-led Azawad Liberation Front urged Niger and Burkina Faso to stay out of the conflict, while defense officials from the AES bloc pledged to pursue those responsible. The violence has further deepened insecurity in the Central Sahel, where military juntas in all three countries have taken power in recent years and increasingly rely on regional coordination and foreign security partnerships to combat jihadist groups. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The NBA has urged a shift to multi-generational law firms in the country. The Labour Party has urged improved welfare for Nigerian workers. We told you that the Nigerian Navy has reaffirmed its commitment to maritime security. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the Sahel Alliance has launched air campaigns after deadly jihadist assault in Mali. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1